hollow. Heartless, you lead the flock to the flare. Heartless, you'll always be until the Reaper comes to take your heartbeat away.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons and Ethan does the same bit every single fucking time. Hello, let's do our usual thing where we jump into introductions and we introduce ourselves and we say things and Tony spins around on his chair. So yeah, let's go over our typical affair, shall we? Let me just get everything set up. Oh no, how many people do we have? I can't count. There we go. I can count. 2? I don't think we have 2 people, but...
It's a V. It's a V.
Oh! I understand. Just like the void. Alright, let's jump into the questions. I am running off of very little sleep, so please bear with me if I'm a little bit loopy before we get into things, but I will get there. God knows I can lock the fuck in. Ethan is very crinkly? What do you mean by that, Matt?
Crinkly. This is the same mic I've always used.
Matt, what do you mean by that? Is this like a audio? Hold on. Audio-wise? I mean...
Oh my god, clockwise?
Clockwise? New metal? Toronto? Can someone else talk for a second, just to see if this is like a my end issue or an Ethan end issue?
So, according to all of them, you should be able to fly.
Matt? What's the...
Matt?
Is the crinkly? Is it the crinkles? Okay, yeah, it's everybody. Holy god. What?
Kringles.
Sorry, Matt.
What do you mean? Why would that be happening? They're coming through fine on my end.
Maybe it's the same.
Maybe it is.
Oh,
But if
I
I'm
would
coming
listen in,
through
I
fine...
immediately got hit by an ad.
Okay, let's...
That means they're monetizable.
What if just Matt? What if Matt's audio setup is
weird.
fucked up?
That's what I was thinking.
That's weird, because I did the setup. Ugh. Maybe it'll...
It's
where
definitely not just Matt's audio.
Dean sounds... What? What? What do you mean? Player...
Like Opium.
What do you mean? Why is it doing that?
Okay, so,
The fuck?
you sound fine. Everybody else is getting, like, a very quick every other noise in.
How is it now? How's it now? I just swapped it.
Hello?
Hi.
Do I still sound crackly? Okay, better?
Better?
Okay, better. Better.
What? I changed... What? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. That's
you are
nuts.
going crazy right now.
I'm so confused as to why that worked, is what I'm getting at, because that was the most nuts
What did
fix.
you do?
I had to go into the audio setting, and I had to change the window priority. I changed the window priority.
I mean, that makes sense. If you got something ahead of it that's like...
No,
I
but
don't know.
I changed it from Discord to Discord. I just
If they
reset
turn
it.
it off and on again.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
right.
Sometimes you just gotta unplug something and plug it back in.
Fair enough. Anyways, so let's... Fuck it, you know what? That was enough stress. Let's just do introductions. We're not even gonna do question of the day. Let's just do our typical affair of just names and say a comment. Awful Grandma, brackets, working on it. Who are you? Do you have any comments?
Hi, I'm Ethan. I play Yaksha, 10th incarnation of Yeshua, Colossi of Humans. I have never done anything wrong ever.
So true,
Owl.
Bessie.
So speak your truth, girly. To owl or not to owl?
Hi, I'm Ro. I haven't changed my username in forever. I play Aros and Levi, who is the 9th iteration of the Leviticus protocol.
Wow, there's a theme going on.
8th iteration of Gideon.
Gideon the 8th.
God fucking damn it, Tony. Why would you do this to me? Alright, well, I guess I gotta say Tony's nickname now. Go!
I'm sorry, did you say something? Alright, that's good enough. Oh, hey, I'm Tony. I'm playing the 2nd iteration of Gideon. No. Just the first. Just the first.
You made my heart
Gideon
jump for a
got
second, because I was like, what lore did you get mixed up in, bud?
I made
God.
some changes behind the scenes without telling you.
Wolves are back for a limited time. I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I am the 3rd iteration of Dean the Dungeon Master. And punching with knives.
Hi, I'm Ines. I play Alice. I'm no longer punching with knives because Exalted Alice is dead.
Woo!
You're welcome.
Woo!
Yippee! All right. So, where we last left off in the Cursed Ones, the party had opened up the great door to the Luminary's dungeon. Though, this wasn't an easy task, considering the fact that they had to remove Adolwolf's heart to make this happen. They had to plug his heart into the door and have his soul get taken into the door's frame. It was a struggle to keep Adolwolf alive throughout this process, but eventually the party managed to band together and managed to get the door open, and they were in the process of getting Adolwolf his soul and heart back. However, things quickly turned awry when Xibalba entered the scene. With a sudden scramble to try and A, get Adolwolf alive, and B, get the fuck away from Xibalba, the party had no choice but to flee into the closing door. And that is where we left off last session. With also Gideon, running way further ahead. We also had that going on. He's running for the goddamn hills. So, without further ado, are we ready to jump into the session?
Yeah.
Then let's begin. The rattling sound of the great chamber door is deafening as it shuts. And God, does the air feel sick. It's gruesome in its loathsome staleness. The sudden shunting of psionic force out of the room leaves everything in its wake feeling so empty. The glow of reactivating runes begins to click back into place, sliding their arms through one another and slipping back into a tight lock. The door itself isn't fully opaque from the interior. You can see the outside world that you've just been locked out of. From the frosted glass-like interior looking out, you see Xibalba's hand lower, and head slowly tilt, before its body floats up into the air, just barely off the ground, and spins around. But despite its body turning, its head refuses to follow with. What a pity, to be trapped inside a room with a monster. I'll be back to pick up the pieces. As always. Adolwolf huffs at this and thrusts a claw towards the door and snarls, No! This is why this could have never worked. No. And you see his stance waver, legs buckling underneath him as he flops desperately against the door, and his frame is overrun in sudden tremors and coughs. And he rolls over against the door, looking back to the rest of the room before you all, and his ears flatten back. Gideon? This is when Callie shouts out, I got him! And darts off the ground into an array of starfire. But she's rushing forward. You all see her pause in her trajectory with a sudden startled shriek, and she spins back around towards you all. Watch out! She screeches, and Alice, Yaksha, Aros, you see a jolt of movement. Before your bodies can even begin to move, you see, in slowed time, a spiraling, wretched appendage of vines shoot right towards you all. Immediately, Adolwolf tries to take the hit, desperately attempting to shove his body in front of everyone, only to be stopped by Lelee, springing up with her quarterstaff, flying with reckless abandon, all topped off with Elian shooting in front of Adolwolf's chest, arms tucked in to try and cast off the incoming blow. And you watch as the two of them are consumed. Vines rush up the end of Lelee's quarterstaff and plunge deep into her arms, causing her to let out a ripping cry, and her screeching and thrashing doesn't fare well against the force of this thing. And even as she lets go of the quarterstaff and tears her arm back, another vine goes straight for the horns and rears her back and swallows her. Elian fares a bit better, but not by much, sending frost shooting up his arms and through his fingertips to try and stop the onslaught of roots. But they dig into him like ice picks. Elian rips his arm back away from them, blood gushing, and is suddenly just panting out. Before he is completely enveloped, he yelps out an incantation, and you see a globe of invulnerability spring up and around him. But that doesn't stop that, too, from being consumed, as the frosty bubble and the man inside both vanish. By the time the onslaught concludes, you have no idea what the fuck just attacked the two of them. There is no sign of life around you. It's just like they got taken into the walls and floors. I swear there were vines right in front of you all, but now they are the room. And Yaksha, Aros, Alice, you no longer see the rest of the room before you. You no longer see Gideon's red hair off in the distance. Everything else, everyone else, is gone. Fuck. Callista! Nothing. No response from either. Lelee. Lelee. Everyone else, stay close!
Yeah, on it.
You all back up, I'm assuming around Adolwolf.
Yeah.
Heulwyn. Can you hear me, my love? I'm right here. We're all right here. Yaksha, Aros, Alice, is there anything that you're doing?
Keeping a
Those-
close eye on the scene as close an eye on the scene as I can.
Do you want to roll active perception?
Yeah.
Those vines, were they that took them? Do you know what they were?
The roots. Seeds, what they've grown into.
Heulwyn was trying to warn us about them. The one's afraid of fully taking her over.
It can't be taken over yet. You just heard her. She's still in there. She can fight this. We just have to... Fuck. Where? Oh, God. Where's... I don't even know what to do. Where is everyone? And I don't even see the place ahead. We're just in here.
And also try to perception.
Yeah.
I would also like
Just to try to like examine
Yeah.
our surroundings.
Yeah. You guys can absolutely start looking around.
That would be a
meantime,
25.
At the meantime, Adolwolf just starts shouting out for Heulwyn. Alright, so that was a 4... Yes?
Sorry, how many hours has it been since the fight with shit? What was her name? With
Belladonna?
I think so. I think how many hours has it been since then?
Like
That's one for
one.
regeneration, right?
Like 1 hour? Yeah,
1
this is
hour.
for my regeneration. 1 hour.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank
14 perception from Aros. Aros, you are desperately trying to scan around, trying to find any trace of your friends who have been absolutely consumed from the scene. You can't track anything. The only thing that you can fully place is the fact that the room that you're in has gotten smaller. Or that you have been encaged in something. For 25 and 27, you see past the illusion. There is blood all over the walls as the both of you begin to perceive the change in the space around you. You don't even know how you could see it as anything else, or how your brain has managed to convince you that this is just normal stone walls when they are dripped in a bloody display, thick like molasses, and they are crying out as thorns pierce through their pores and start to wriggle out to greet you. The smell is truly and utterly unholy. It is just death. 2 legs kicking against the wall, mangled. You think they're legs, but no, they're just more like strange, malformed, massive limbs. There should have been maggots through here to clean some of this shit up, but the fact that there has been no corpse scavengers in here to clean up the rot means it's all just festered. Crackling limbs force-strewn into protective measures for the virus. In a horrible way, the unnatural body plan of these far-stretched limbs almost look like Alice. Something couldn't stop itself from growing. That is not the only thing that is currently circling you like a vulture, as there are 2 shadows that you both clock as well, that cast down from the rooftop. Bloated mosquito things, a radiant light shining through their abdomens, their limbs clicking in and out of sockets as they crawl around the ceilings, with far too many eyes turning around to shine lights down at you all. Lights that all cast directly to Adolwolf.
Hey, Adolwolf, okay, we just keep going, all right?
No.
Oh, that's all we can do.
Stay still.
Okay.
Surrounded
Stay
by
still.
death.
Stay still. There's something here.
You see it
It's
too, then?
looking at you.
Adolwolf tilts his ears up as you say this, Alice. And there is a gruesome innocence in his voice as he just asks, "Is that you, my love?"
No, I don't think it's Heulwyn.
I'm gonna grab onto his fur in case Heulwyn tries to separate us.
You grab onto his fur, and Alice, you try to knock him of this almost delusion going through his head right now. Those movements are enough to get some in turn. It's in a sudden, writhing, wriggling, and endless motion. Roll for initiative. And while you're doing that, please put them in rolls for me. We'll get back to you. Meanwhile, past the briars that are now entombing the party, your heart is pounding in your ears, Gideon. Your hands clutched against your side, rubbing circles where the blade within you sits. You're trying to keep your breathing steady, trying to keep each step in line with the terrain around you, trying to keep your balance as those clumsy wings not built for flight rip out behind you, trying not to let Xibalba's voice drill any deeper. You just have to move. Just have to get forward, have to get to Heulwyn, and then you have to turn around and get back out before Adolf. There's a slam behind you, one that makes the entire room lurch, and then before you can even register what that is, you then feel something splatter against your back. A horrid noise rips out of something piercing through flesh. You are so tunnel-visioned that it's hard to tell what just happened. You are not hurt. And that is not your blood that just fell upon your back. The slam. It was a mix of two things at once. The door closing and a vine ripping through Callie, who just took a blow for you.
Callie! Yeah. Callie.
You try to reach out.
He reaches out to try to, shake her, see if she, try to wake her up.
You try desperately, just, stopping on your heels from the, running you were doing to try and get towards her, but you've already gone so far at this point that you are not fast enough to get her as she is reeled back and taken into the floor.
No. Go. To get there fast. And Gideon turns around, starts running, closer to the center. Starts running back to the center to get to Heulwyn.
You just bite down as much as you can. You just have to get there. So you just keep moving, and I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw, as you are so tunnel visioned right now that I don't even know if you fully notice the wall of thorns appearing right in front of you.
Ooh, that is a 7. That's enough, right?
That is a... As you just start running forward, you are not quick enough to pivot on your feet, just how tunnel visioned and how suddenly just fucking a wreck you are at having just seen that. You cannot stop yourself from you just cannot get out of the way as briars just pierce up through your forearm and just fully try to split your arm in two down the center right through here. You take 30 points of piercing damage. That
is not enough to break my ward.
Thank God your ward diverts it, but you can tell what it was going for. And as this slams out around you and starts to try and wrap around your arm to keep you in place, you start to see walls of gruesome red briar stretching out in a dome around you. These great walls are thick and bloody, and they look like unwound nerves and intestines dug through with thick and steady roots, like wiring made from the same keratin of antlers, and they twitch like the mandibles of an insect or the claws of a mantis. And throughout this great series of walls, 2 figures wriggle their way inside with you. Gargantuan things like 2 massive putrid tumors. Their bodies are ulcerated with bits of wood and antler dripping with shed. They look like snake-like things with a series of wriggling limbs that drag them against the floor with contorting, growing movements. And they start to sneak around you like a pack of hungry scavengers. No mouths, no way to tell where the head is supposed to be. They're just masses, and God, they stink like corpses. You can barely tell that they are the bloated remains of limbs. They are her arms and hands, now entirely overtaken in roots, overtaken by parasites. I would like you, too, to roll for initiative.
Okay.
So, let's get initiative underway. Oh, we have a natural 1 from good old Alice. I, thank God, re-rolled
Are we in the same initiative?
You guys are in the same initiative. Who would like to be initiative boy today?
I can write that down. I'm
Okay,
doing the timer
perfect.
anyways.
Okay, so let me quickly get the battle map up, but I already got everything on here. So I'll just give you the
What else
name
should I
of
put in
these
there?
guys.
Okay.
You'll see like why it's designated this way.
Okay.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'll pull up the timer.
Be scared.
So that's that, and let me pull up the battle map.
Yeah.
Okay, let
Even
me
how
get...
bad's her name?
Mind if I just write down the colors?
Yeah,
Sorry, Tony, what were you saying?
Never mind. Dean already put the names in the chat. Never mind.
I sure did. Yeah, we got the Siphoning Horror, and we got the Far Realm Root. How we feeling about those?
Happens.
Not great. Not great.
Would you guys like me to give everyone +10 to initiative?
I don't think you can see me, so I don't think I can get it right.
Yeah, Gideon cannot
Oh,
get it. Gideon is on a
Oh,
whole
yeah,
ass
you
other
can.
stat block.
It's only within creatures within 60 feet of us.
Okay,
you have to see
so
them?
Specifically.
Yeah, I'm definitely shorter than 60.
Ooh.
all right, so I believe that is going to be Gideon's battle
That's
map
green.
up first. So let me just get that going for you. So, surrounded in this sudden, like, basically you are trapped within a kind of a radius around this area. I can kind of make it up for you right now. All of, like, Wall of Thorn Briars. And it stretches, let me actually draw a thing for you, an ellipse. And this stretches
like
about this big. And, yep, and you are trapped inside with these two things. So, first in initiative is going to be this, like, kind of pulsating thing that is going to wreath its form around towards you, and is immediately just going to snap out and is going to multi-attack. Natural 20 on 1, 17 on second.
I'm gonna silvery bar 17 misses. I'm gonna silvery barbs the fucking natural 20. Because if
Hey.
they have any sort of nat 20 abilities, I'm fucked.
Yep, that is 21 on the reroll.
That hits. But
Okay.
at least it doesn't.
Roots begin to wrap out of this thing and are going to just smack towards you and crack throughout the air. You are going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage. That is its first 2 attacks, and then it is going to lurch its entire body towards you. And I am going to need you to make a strength saving throw.
This is a magical effect.
It is just slamming its body full fucking twisting tornado force into you.
That is a solid 4.
A solid 4 from Gideon. Yeah, this thing's entire weight, just a mass of putrid horns. Like, it has parts that poke, it has parts that bludgeon. Nothing about it feels comfortable as it slams against you. That is going to be 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and as it hits against you and strikes you, you start to feel as some of its, like, putrid kind of horrible rot starts to rub off onto you. You also take 10 points of necrotic damage, and you are pushed backwards as well. You are knocked 30 feet away into a straight line. Let's see if that goes into the root wall.
Or if it didn't.
And it does. As you are slammed back into the side of the root wall. And are going to take an additional... This is technically a wall of thorns. You are going to take 25 points of slashing damage from getting just slammed and just skewered into this wall immediately as this thing rears back, and you don't even know if it has vocal cords. The noise it makes is just the rubbing and clicking of its appendages together as it rears back at you. And the other one also starts to try and close in. But for now, the other one that is on your battle map is the pink one, so we are going to go to everyone else's battle map instead. As you guys find yourself far away, that is going to bring us to the purple siphoning horror. this clicking appendage, like fold, kind of like mantis slash mosquito like thing, stares down at you guys with way far too many eyes. It's crawled up onto one of these massive kind of pillars that has been erected into the room, and it is going to just like make a clicking kind of chittering noise that, Alice, you recognize as deep speech, as it seems to relay in just like pure terminology that you do not like really have any sort of backing information on how to translate, but you get the sense that it is relaying target information. And immediately after that, it is going to... so staying up here, it is going to fly, is going to take its flight speed and is going to fly 10 feet over Adolf, and is going to reach forward. Its kind of like mouth opens up and almost like a little tiny xenomorph jaw is going to like snap out at Adolf. That one's not gonna hit. Adolf just like bites at it in the sky and it backs up and it's going to do it again. That one doesn't hit. That one doesn't hit. Adolf is keeping pressure, just trying to bite this thing off. It's just, no, get away, you beast! But after that, it's gonna claw. That one is gonna hit, as it is then going to swoop down with these like long grapply appendages and is going to tear these horrible claw marks down Adolf's side. You guys can tell that hit, it stings. Just the moment it touches Adolf's skin, something about it, like he just bristles in a way that he did not bristle in the fight with you guys, for reference. As he grits down and just... Everyone be careful! That is going to be that thing's turn. Actually, nope, it is going to fly 15 more feet up, so it is currently 25 feet in the air. Okay, I'm just gonna write a note. 25 feet up. Yaksha, your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to grab my Archblade, and I'm going to activate Dance of the Colossi.
Hell yeah.
Belladonna, give me guidance! Yeah?
I think you just hear for just a moment, rich of you to request that from me, of all people, and immediately just like that fury kind of charges through your body and you crackle with this unending, like this fury of electricity.
Okay, so with this form, I can't cast Lightning Arrow right now because it's a bonus action, and that was also a bonus action. I'm going to see. Is that other one is orange on the ground?
Orange is about 40 feet up. 40 feet up on the
Okay.
statue.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to on the statue. So first attack I'm going to towards it. How many feet did you say?
40 feet up.
40 feet. I have disadvantage.
Yep.
Does a 20 hit?
20. Sorry, it's a check. 20 does hit.
20 hits. Okay. As I grab my arc blade, and it sort of like morphs into like a giant lightning bolt, as I thrust it forward, upwards towards the statue, and it lands straight. And
Rear back, it crackles open, and you just thrust it towards this thing.
As the lightning bolt leaves my body, it's as if I also explode with lightning. As I have a 60-foot flight speed, so I can go all the way up there.
Hell yeah, you just step up into the air, trailing with electricity behind you, and I'm assuming, staying in this position, you go up 60 feet?
Yes, actually, I'm just gonna go up right next to it.
Okay, sounds good. So you fly up 40 feet and take the rest of your movement to get up next to it.
And that is, 8, 11... Sorry, I'm just calculating damage.
All good. And once you get that damage, I'm also going to... So are you doing another attack after this?
I am, yes.
Okay, cool.
Lightning damage?
Alright. Lightning damage does hit through this thing.
Yeah, gonna pick my spear up again. I'm just gonna slash at him.
Okay.
And master.
You go to slash, and the second that, you go to make this melee attack, I'm going to reaction Psychic Rebuke.
Okay.
And you are going to take a Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. I don't mean I'm really good at those.
One would hope.
I mean, you don't get proficiency, so...
Just a second. That is a 19.
19 is going to succeed this, so you are going to avoid getting stunned from that, but you are going to take 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay. And, because it's notable that I wouldn't have passed that had I had my original wisdom score, I think Bella protects me.
Yeah. Or rather,
Okay.
a force around you does. It's less of her protecting you on purpose. It's more of her not allowing this vessel to fall out of a sheer pettiness.
Right. She has to be the one to kill me. Of course. Alright,
I
next
think
attack.
instead you just hear eyes on the target.
Yep. So 21 hits
21 hits.
with Great Weapon Master. That would be 13.
Do you want to calc your damage and we can get back to you? Or do you have anything else you're doing?
Nothing else I'm doing. That's
Okay.
all my actions and stuff.
Okay, yeah,
So you can get
you
back.
start trading blows with this thing, feeling the psychic resonance that it's able to shoot back at you. You just see, like, as it's shooting the psychic resonance, the kind of glowing radiance in its abdomen flares out a little bit at you as it kind of, like, chitters and such with its weird mandibles. That is going to bring us to Orange. My bitch wife always wants to watch Orange. So that is going to be this thing, as it is going to just, like, it's going to take those mandibles that it was chittering at and is going to attack you. Ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so 16 on first hit. Yes or no?
16 does not hit.
16 not to hit. 22 on second.
22 hits.
22 hits. Okay, so the last one is going to hit. So you are going to take 24 slashing damage and 28 piercing damage as it's first going to like go at you with these two mandibles that reach out and once again like fully fucking xenomorph thing, like a kind of like sandworm, one of those nasty things that has like the fucking the like fucking teeth, the mandibles that just like shrink shut. It does that right around your neck, clamps down, and then like two sets of like claws, which are actually just kind of antlers that are pointed and such, are going to stab into you and just rake down your chest. And from that, you start to see as like its claws are pushed into your abdomen, that the glowing inside of its abdomen is going to start trailing up as runes up its arm things. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as the runes are being transferred to you.
It's okay. That is... That's a 10.
That's a 10. That is going to fail. You are paralyzed until the end of your next turn, as these runes start to flood up your body, and the electricity around you begins to crackle in a way you've never felt it do before, and it feels chilling down your very system, and you hear your arc blade in your hand go, yes, return to me, great lightning, as your whole body is twitching with this weight that you cannot bear. That is going to be Orange's turn. Pardon?
I count the damage. It's
All right.
27 piercing damage, 11
20
lightning damage, to a total of 38.
38 still stays strong. So that is going to be that's turn. That is going to bring us to Red, which is not against Gideon. Why did I go to the Gideon page? All right, so this one is going to just start heading up towards the scene. Its whole massive body, just like the ones I described attacking Gideon, is going to start just fully crawling its horrible form across the bridge and staying about... How far do I want to stay back? I'll stay back about 15 feet. 15 feet away from Alice, it is going to take out a root whip and is going to just send them forward towards you. Natural 1 does not hit. Let's make a second one. Alice, does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
17 hits? Okay, you are going to take a total of 18 points of bludgeoning damage. So 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and then after that, another root is going to shoot forward, this time towards the 3 needles encircling you. And Alice, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no, that's like my worst one.
Yep.
Okay, 1 second.
Hitting you guys with the strength saves this session. How do we feel?
Now you know how it feels.
I just got rid of
Good,
my
actually.
strength.
Okay.
Yeah, that's really good at
How does a 14 go?
How does a 14 go? The roots just clamp forward and just completely encase your needles. You cannot use your arc blade until the end of your next turn.
Dumb.
So, that's that. That is control weapon, and that is going to be Red's turn. Gideon, your turn.
Yep. What's up? All right. Oh, I think you meant the red vine. Okay. Oh.
Nope.
Oh yeah, my turn. All right. Now, let me see what I'm working with here. Now
You
let's
have
see
been
their
s-
vines. I'm gonna
Yep.
hope they're weak to, fire. So can I just throw up a wall of fire around myself?
You absolutely can. Where do you want this wall?
Let me just check the dimensions real quick.
Yep,
Because you can make it a ring.
you
Let's see,
can.
you're ringed up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. So what's a 20-foot ring around me look like? 20-foot diameter ring.
20-foot diameter ring looks like that.
That's not really hitting anyone. That is an issue. Fuck, what am I talking about? I can move. I'm allowed to move.
You certainly can.
Can I move to, move me 20 feet forward, straight forward.
Straight forward.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
5, 10, 15, 20.
and then 10 feet to the left.
5, 10. Right
And
there.
how's that ring looking now?
Let's see what that ring looks like. That ring looks pretty nice to me.
Yeah, I'm a thinking. Oh yeah, is Wall of Fire modified in cursed ones? It's normally 1 minute.
It's 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay, so I'm throwing that shit up, yeah.
All right. You clap your hands together and are going to slam it into the floor. And fire shoots up and springs to life around you. So, they are going to need to roll what?
Dex save.
Save. All right. Dexterity saving throws.
I bet you can't make a fire dome, that'd be cool.
That would be cool. Okay. That was a 16 and a 22. Fails?
I think one of those fails. And then
16
one of those
fails for
passes.
sure. Okay.
16 fails, 22 passes. And that is going to be 22 fire damage, half to 11.
22 fire damage, half to 11. Okay, perfect. And I am going to have the one that took more damage. I'm going to reaction adaptive shield and gain resistance to fire. So also half that. As you see, just like parts of bones start to cover up where the fire is starting to immolate it at its weak point, and it just shunts right off at the very end. That was
Pretty sure that's not allowed. Feels like
I'm pretty-
cheating.
I'm sorry. All right. So, is that your turn, Gideon?
I think that is my turn. I literally don't think I can do anything else because since my wings force activated, that means I can't do any of the other ones that could help here, like the fire one or the radiant consumption one.
Damn it, Alice.
Damn it! No, I'm kidding. It's fine.
Wings are
fly, yeah. I'll fly 10 feet up. Why not? Why
Okay,
not?
yep. You lift off the ground 10 feet up into the air. All right. Never mind the
and
fact
then
that these things just displayed that they have 15-foot long root appendages.
Yeah, but I'll have to go through the fire to do that.
That is
Oh, wait,
true.
Desperate.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh, that is an old battle map. Why is that still there? Anyway, so
The Forge? We're back?
There's actually
Forge?
a secret battle going on with all the players that didn't come to this session.
yeah, exactly. They're fighting in the trenches.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
That
pretty
is
sure
gonna.
that's all I can do right now.
Okay. That is going to bring us to this one. So, Wall of Fire is
Cool.
still
Roll
up.
another death save.
I am gonna roll another dex save. This got a natural 20. Natural 20, so...
Oh wait, no. Oh, wait, it's when it ends its turn there. So I guess
Okay.
hold that natural 20 off if it ends its turn in the ring.
Okay, I'm just once again reminding myself where it is. Okay, and how far is it from you? Oh wait. Oh, perfect! It is going to root whip you. You're in the air.
Oh.
You're 10 feet in the air.
Yes. You try to set me up, being like, "Oh, you don't want to be in the air."
You know what? But if I get here, I can hit you in the air. So, it is gonna do that. So 510 is what it did. So 2 root whips, that is going to be a 24 and a 22.
It entered the wall. It entered the wall on purpose again, so it takes damage again.
Yeah, sure.
So I guess quartered. So that's you roll 5d8 again.
Yep.
So that's gonna be 26 tab to 13 tab to 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. This is the one that does not have resistance, by the way.
Well, you said it got a nat 20, so it's quartered.
Oh, you are right. I should also designate which one has fire resistance. Let's just put
Oh,
on...
it just stays that way. Cool.
Yeah, sure does. This one, in response to getting hit with fire damage, is going to... I don't even know if it can react on its turn. I feel like, is that a thing?
I mean, most things can react on their turn. That's how reactions work. Literally, you react to something.
I'm smart. All right, reaction, corrosive metabolism. As the flame starts to drench its body, you just see this like squirt of horrible, noxious fumes start to rush out of this thing's body. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, I'm all right at those. Con save, and this is not a magical. This is not a spell.
Nope. Noxious fumes.
God damn it! 18.
18. You are going to take.
It's like a 7 on the die. I'm rolling like shit today.
That's okay. Meets it, beats it. So you're only taking half.
Okay, that's good at least.
And it rolled pretty low, so you're only going to take 4 points of 4 points of necrotic damage.
Gotcha.
As it does that, like spurts out this horrible necrotic foam at you. That is, and then it was doing its attacks against you. I got a 22 and a 24. Both those hit?
Yeah, both of those hit.
Both those hit, so that is going to be 2 times 18, whatever that is, that much bludgeoning damage against you. So that is in total 36 bludgeoning.
Cool.
You are too high for it to do its lurching twist at the very least. So that is not going to be its turn. It's going to use the rest of its movement.
All right, well, I'm under half health, so this is already not off to a great start.
10, 15. Let's see what your radius was. Okay, so it goes one more up, and it's now out of the ring of fire. Just kind of shuffles back with its nasty form. And yeah, Gideon, you are looking worse for wear. That was Pink's turn. Aros.
Right.
Wait, is it within 10 feet of the wall? Because it takes damage again.
Within 10 feet of the wall?
Wait, one side of the wall, covered by you, within 10 feet, takes 10 feet of damage of that side of the wall, or if they're inside of it. Let's say there's also a clause. Okay, the clause about entering it is seems to be different, so it does take damage twice.
Okay.
If it stays within 10 feet of me, of the wall.
Within 10 feet. Okay, understood.
Yeah. 10 feet of the edge of the wall.
Okay, gotcha.
So does it take damage again, or?
It would take damage again.
Cool, so give me another dex save.
Yep. 18. And then we'll get to Aros.
Fail. So that is 20, which, is it halved?
Yeah.
Wait, is this the resistant one?
No. This one does not have resistance.
Okay, then it takes the full 20.
Full 20. Okay, Aros, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna quick, I believe it was, Embodiment of the Law, and cast Dissonant Whispers on Red. I'm gonna need a quick whiz save.
Okay, wisdom saving throw from Red. That is a natural 1.
Alright, so that means I double damage, right?
That's how I
yeah.
be.
It's a solid 16, and you must immediately use your reaction to move as far as your speed will allow away, and I want to know if this frees up Alice.
Fuck yeah. So basically, you just stare at this thing. You just give it an absolute fucking glare and like snap your finger towards it and a mode of force just rushes out for you, and it's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It runs all the way away, 50 feet away, snarling and gnashing and kind of like bumping against bits of the wall as it does and leaving a trail of oozing red liquid. So it just does that, and it does free up Alice and the Arc Blade.
And then for Voice of Authority, could I get Alice to attack purple, or is that too far?
Purple is 25 feet in the air, so unless Alice has any attacks that can hit that.
Not a melee one. I mean, technically my Arc Blade could, I think.
It is a weapon attack.
Yeah, go for it.
It
Arc
is
Blade,
weapon
I believe,
attack.
can.
I'm not used to
Yeah,
having
the Arc Blade just got freed.
Okay, just got freed. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh my god, that was horrible. That was a 13 to hit.
I didn't cast anything on you yet to activate.
Oh, yeah. You gotta do your thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a quick freedom of movement on you, and it'll be just a low, oh, never you buckle and bend to the masses. You'll turn
What's the
to
range
the
of freedom of
flame,
movement?
you can worship the ashes.
Okay, yeah, just strumming this out, trying to get, like, this tune out through the air despite how tense the situation is. You manage to just get this through to Alice, so that's freedom of movement on Alice, and then Alice gets to do the arc blade hit, which was a 13, which is gonna miss.
But you now are immune to being paralyzed and a couple other things, including magically restrained and all that.
Yeah, I could really use that.
You're too far for me to reach!
On you, Yaksha!
Thank you, Aros.
Oh, yeah, just kind of stumbling at just how sudden all of this has been, Alice. The song helps steady your resolve just a little bit. That's Aros' turn?
Yep.
Okay, that's Aros' turn. Alice, your turn.
Hi. So, okay, so there's one creature in the air, right? The purple's in the air, the orange is not in the air, and then there's that big fuck off creature at the back that's like a slightly bigger version of these assholes, or is that
no.
a correct understanding, or is it a different creature?
Different creature.
Ooh, I like that it's a different creature.
The creature.
Okay.
Honestly,
creature.
I think, just real quick to give flavor, because Ro unfortunately just had to leave, I think as this song finishes and you thank Aros, more of those vines snap out of nowhere and Aros is immediately just taken. Your turn, Alice.
Aros?
Forgot to put out a wolf in. Oh god, my internet. Am I back?
Okay. Your internet.
Oh, that was yours. I was worried that was mine.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
That
back.
was mine.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I don't know if it technically go before me, but
Meh. We'll just put out a wolf at the end.
yeah, okay. I'm gonna bonus action assess foe. I would like to assess the purple.
Okay, you would like to assess Orpal, the siphoning horror. So that gets you hit points,
So
resistances, etc.
yeah,
Okay.
immunities, vulnerabilities, yeah, those.
Cool. I will. Does it give AC?
No.
I'll give
I'm gonna
AC.
deafen myself so I don't cheat.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. AC 16. Hit points 200 flat. It has vulnerability to radiant, vulnerability to radiant, nothing else.
Okay. That's it. Okay. All right.
Cool.
Amazing. Okay. Just need to check my energy beam real quick to see what I can do.
Energy
That is
beam.
unfortunate that it lacks the one thing that it's vulnerable to. What the hell? Okay. Ooh. What, do I have nothing here that can... I don't.
I might,
Great.
but I also don't know what the vulnerability is.
You don't, which is unfortunate. Okay.
Also,
in the
Alice,
air, right?
Alice docks the different creature, not the one that you're fighting right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
So.
Or they might have similar stats. Who knows?
Who knows?
That's true. It's in the air right now, so I'm going to... Oh, should I Mind Slam it, or should I... I'll try a good Mind Slam. There's nothing wrong with a Mind Slam. Yeah, can't
Mind
save.
Up in the morning.
Please make me a con save.
3.
A 3! That
A
fails!
3. Yes.
You are going to take... 17 force damage. You are also, if you are knocked prone.
Okay,
Yay.
yeah, 17 force damage. It is in the air, so getting knocked prone, I believe, is going to drop it from the sky. And it's going to drop it 25 feet. So that is just going to be a d6 bludgeoning, because it's 20 feet before fall damage starts to come into play. So we're going to say it just slams down. Benny's not here, by the way. Slams down, just crunches onto the ground, is going to take a little bit more damage from falling prone. That's that. So, that's your turn, Alice, question mark?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
All right, yep, you hit a dox, and you hit it real good. The second it falls down to the ground, Adolf is going to turn around. Adolf does not have the Moonblade right now, so it's just raw dogging it, quite literally. But Adolf is going to rush forward and is going to make 4 bite attacks against it. Because you still got, like, an unnerfed fucking full-on big dog with you guys. Okay, those all hit. Okay, and ba-ba-ba-ba. That times 4. Clamps down, just picks this thing up and just slams it against the ground a couple times, just spurting with liquid that is both radiant and bloody at the same time. That is going to do a total of 48 damage to it as it just lets out this horrible hiss in return. Yeah, Adolf is going to do that, and then is going to take a leap onto this pillar. Adolf just jumps up onto the other pillar to try and like get a lay of the lands and to get out of like the line of fire, which he senses that he's in. That is Adolf's turn. Green, back to Gideon.
Is it top of initiative or?
It is top of initiative.
Okay, cool.
Top of initiative, and this thing is still in the wall of fire, if that means anything.
It's only if it tries to go through to get to me, or if it ends its turn there.
And if it ends its turn there. This one is... Let me just check something real...
To the wall with the fire.
Okay.
And then it takes it if it tries to pass through, too.
Okay, let me just check. Good thing, oh, you're still in the air, so it actually can't. Ha ha ha.
You really did try to you really did try to set me up. You're like, are you sure you want to go 10 feet in the air? And then like 3 separate times you've been like, oh, I can't do this because you're in the air.
Fuck. All right. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to have it. Just check real quick. I'm so sorry. Give me just a moment.
All good.
Okay. You're 10 feet high up in the air, yeah?
Yes, I am.
Cool.
Oh,
It is going to just wall of thorns just right across this fucking thing. And you are within that. It is going to cast Wall of Thorns. This is a spell.
Cool. Ooh, I don't... Is it inside the wall? Did it go into the wall to cast this?
Nope, it's staying right where it is.
And it knows where I am.
Yep.
But I can't see it because of the wall of fire, I'm pretty sure, because I don't have true sight up. So I cannot counterspell this, but at the very least I do get spell resistance.
Yep, so Wall of Thorns shoots up underneath you. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I get advantage on this because it's a spell.
Yeah!
Okay, that's very good. That's pretty good. 7, that's 22.
22. 22 is going to succeed. And you take half damage from Wall of Thorns.
Quartered, and then quartered because of...
Quartered?
Then quartered because of... Halves, then quartered because I have advantage on spells, and then I have resistance to spell damage.
Okay, quartered...
So saved, halved, and then quartered.
Quartered is only going to be 9 points of piercing damage. So yeah, you manage to like kind of jerk your foot up just away from it. It still pierces through the kind of sole of your foot. Yeah, as the spikes just up beneath you, and the creature is going to back away as far as
30 feet away from me.
I don't think it can. Let's see if it can.
The wall is 20, and then 10 feet away from it, the wall.
You see
15 feet away from the wall.
You see, as it backs up, it actually leaves a small hole in its wake. Like, there is now a hole the size of it that it leaves within the Wall of Thorns as it backs away from your fire.
Cool.
So, that is going to be Green's turn. Gideon win an enemy. The Grange. The Greg. Purple. Alright, so that's going to bring us back to the other squad out here. Purple was previously in the midst of getting absolutely fucking dunked on by Adolwolf and Alice together. It is currently prone on the ground, but is going to use half its movement and is going to get back up. So it just slowly just like clicks and kind of chitters back up and is going to go towards you, Alice, and is going to attack the shit out of you. Sound good, Alice? Sound good to you? Sound good to you? Lowest to hit 19.
That hits me. I'm gonna use my reaction to, wait, I'm gonna look at my thingy again. Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to just change my psionic discipline. You can continue attacking me, don't worry about that.
That is going to be 78 points of piercing and, like, piercing/slashing damage, as it is just going to go towards you, Alice, and just start slamming into you with this rupturing force. And then it's going to rear its head back, and you need to make a wisdom saving throw, as it takes 2 of its mandibles, clicks down on you, and just like with Yaksha, some runes begin to trail up your body.
Wisdom saving, right?
Yep. These things are called siphoning horrors. What the hell are they siphoning, huh?
I
wait,
I would
and
make a
then,
joke, but Ines is here.
What's it? The 21. How is a 20 do?
Of course.
21. So, 21 is going to succeed. You are not under the effects of this. So, you've succeeded. That is going to be its turn. You're good to go. Next up in initiative is Yaksha.
Hey, I'm paralyzed.
Yep. Until the end of your next turn. So, we passed you.
It's the end of my turn.
End of your turn, we pass. Orange is going to go right back at you and is just gonna clamp fucking down once again. And thankfully you are not paralyzed for these strikes. So it does not do the fucking horrific auto-crit bullshit that fucking paralysis does. Even still, lowest hit was a 17.
That doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, okay, 21.
I'm gonna use shield.
Okay, shield, you quickly regain control of your bearings. What is your AC now?
My AC is now 24.
Okay, 24. All 3 attacks bounce off it. That is that one's turn. That brings us to red. This thing has just ran the fuck away from Aros. But I don't think it's like anywhere feared anymore. So it's going to try and run back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Hello, Alice. Hello. Hi. How you doing?
I'm Alice.
How you doing? It is going to walk up to you, then walk right past you and start crawling up the statue towards Adolf. However, it cannot get close enough to attack this turn, just due to the height of this statue. But that is what it's going to do. It's like clinging onto the side of it, heading up towards where Adolf is. That is its turn. Gideon. That brings us to you.
Me. Okay then. Fun.
Give us the hole in the wall.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Zoom out. I'm trying to like get a lay of the land.
One moment.
Here.
I'm banning a guy in chat. I don't have Kiki here to shoot people, so I have to shoot people manually today.
Damn.
Get that forehead away from the screen. Still on Gideon Gibraltar. Alright, so. Any ideas, Mr. Wizard?
Ideas. That's true. Huh, wow, I surely used a lot of spell slots last session. That's interesting.
I can also, for free, give you a lay of the lands, like, perception check. Now that there is a hole outward.
Fuck it, we ball. Which one do I know which one I've done more damage to?
You have done more damage to Pink.
Disintegrate.
Disintegrate, okay. You cast your hand towards it, disintegrate. What do I have to roll?
Disintegrate's a deck save, if I
Dex
remember.
save. So 1, double the damage.
Ooh, that's gonna be a lot.
That's a big
just right off the bat,
disintegrate.
with flat modifiers, that's gonna be 80 force damage. Does that kill it?
It does not
Before
kill
I
it
even roll
outright.
anything.
Does
Okay.
not kill it outright.
Okay, then I need to roll 10d6, which is gonna be doubled. So that's gonna be 35 times 2, so that's gonna be 70. So that's 70 plus 80 damage.
Okay, 70 plus 80 damage, and how does Gideon take this one down?
I think part of the wall of fire, like he just sort of controls it and it sort of swells inward, and then just sort of shoots out in a fury of flames.
And it just lets out like as it is disintegrated into absolute dust, pulp, mulch, and nothingness onto the ground.
Fuck that guy.
And Pink was actually the one in control of the Wall of Thorns circle around you. So that is gonna drop. So that drops, Pink goes down, things start to unfurl, and you see in the center, at the back of the room, around here, is where you see a mote of glowing light.
Cool.
Like a star.
Can I fly 30 feet that way? Like
Okay.
at a diagonal, so I'm going up and forward at the same time.
So like that? Oh, diagonal up.
I mean, like,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a Z-axis.
Understood. So
So just put me 30 feet forward, which would also put me 30 feet in
15,
the air.
20,
30 feet
25,
more in the air. So it would put me 40 feet in the
35,
air,
40.
30 feet forward.
okay, 30 feet forward.
And
Let me
I'm
just
30 feet in the air.
let me write a note down on that so I do not immediately forgore. All right, so
Or
that was what?
door.
So that was 40 feet
40
air.
feet in the air. Because I went, 40 feet in the air. I mean, my fly speed is 30, right? Or is it 40? I can't remember.
It's 30.
Okay, yeah, then I'm 40 feet in the air right now.
Okay, and you just fly upward, the thing on the ground hissing and screeching after you and trying to follow your movements as it, like, lumbers its body towards your flight path. All right,
Fuck you, asshole. Should learn to fly.
that's your turn. With that over, it is Pink's turn. Pink is...
wait, never mind. I already cast a level spell.
Yeah, you did. You don't have Exalted Gideon fucking nasty magic, sick nasty rules anymore.
Legendary action.
Pink is dead. That is going to... so you can remove Pink from initiative. Alice, your turn.
Hi. Okay. So I would like to. So my reaction from last thing changed my psionic discipline to mantle of command. I would like to command Edelwolf. Basically, you can use a reaction to immediately take the attack action.
Okay, perfect. So it's kind of like what Aros does, yeah. So
like Aros does.
Yep. So you, I think, just like give a warning shout towards Adawolf, and Adawolf is going to clamp down towards the creature climbing up to it, and is going to just take a bite down.
My bonus action is Mystical Recovery. That just gives me 3 health points back, because all of my other bonus actions don't work.
All right,
and that's my turn.
Yep, Adawolf clamps down on this thing and just takes a massive chunk out of it and rips backward. But as he does and he spits it onto the ground, you actually see him panting a little bit, and his paw like reaches up towards where his heart is. He is just post-operation. This much fighting is doing a strain on him as he is starting to like waver a little bit from where he's standing and just goes, "Are you okay? Are you okay?"
I don't know how much longer we can hold out like this.
We're going to have to. It's Adawolf's turn. Adawolf is going to take some bite actions against this thing. I honestly, for fucking flavor, Adawolf is taking the, like, his massive fucking wolf leap action, but basically is just going to grab this thing by 2 sides of the head and fucking, like, back suplex this thing right back onto the bridge with Adawolf, like, taking it down, like, through the bridge type ordeal, slamming it to the ground, like, with his claws first. So they're both down here now. That was a natural 20 on first hit. Natural 1 on second. So... Adawolf grabs it by kind of the sides of where it presumes this thing's head is, and is just going to grab it and like push himself off the statue, slams it into the ground. Some of the like rubble from the ground is kind of uprooted, revealing that there are more bloodied roots underneath the floor. And Adawolf just sinks some teeth into this thing and just starts like biting and biting and biting, trying to stop this thing from moving. Stay down! Stay down! But on the second hit, he goes for another bite attack, and with a nat 1, Alice, like, I think you were the one, like, least involved in the action enough to see the way that he just, like, stumbles in place for a second, and reaches forward and clutches his heart, and just grits down. Adawolf is stunned. Just his heart fully not taking the strain. That is going to bring us to green. So, Alright, green is with Gideon. This is top of initiative once again. Gideon is fucktillion feet in the air.
Sure am.
Let me quickly look at this thing. So, Wall of Thorns cannot hit you from up there because it only goes up 20 feet. Let's see if it has anything else that can even get you up here, or if you found the hard counter. Looking at the wrong stat block. Let me check something.
Cool.
Thank you, D&D Beyond, for showing every single bit of text as white against white. Fuck you, what is this glitch? Okay. Oh, that one only goes up, oh my god, that one only goes up 30 feet. Woof! I think you are just the right amount away.
I've cracked code. I've done it.
You've done it. So instead, it is going to action, and it is going to fade into some of these roots and bushes in here, and is going to tree stride. That is what it's gonna cast. It is casting, if you want to counterspell or anything, and you can see it.
Did I use my reaction this turn? I don't think so.
We just started initiative, or we just started back at
Cool,
top.
I will use my reaction then. I'm gonna make that ring a spell absorption so I can get a 6th level spell slot back.
Okay, you see it starting to kind of wriggle itself into the bushes, and you start to see like spell sigils just like shooting out from this as it's opening up some druidic magic. But you quickly snap your fingers down. This is a leveled spell, so do your rolly. Tree Stride is 5th level.
Well, I got a dirty 20, so.
Dirty 20, and you immediately halt its movement, to which it just hisses out at you. That's its turn. So, that's gonna bring us to next in initiative, which is the purple.
Purple.
Purple. Purple is still on the ground fucking up Alice, and is going to skirt around Alice 5, 10, 15, 20 to where Adewolf is now like seemingly struggling and is just gonna fully go against the stunned target. So since Alice is currently stunned, or not Alice, fucking Adewolf. Adewolf is currently stunned, automatically fails strength and dex saves, attack rolls have advantage against the creature. So it is going to attack with advantage. La creatura. So. All of those hit. So, rearing back as Adewolf is struggling to keep his bearing, this thing immediately jumps on the opportunity by pouncing right onto Adewolf's back and sinking and drawing every bit of twisted limbs it can get into him. And it just starts digging and writhing as Adewolf just goes, no, get it's body. He's trying to shake him off, just absolutely can't. And that is a massive fuck ton of damage. It's 28 plus 28 plus 24, so that is 80 points of damage into Adewolf. And he's not looking good. He is already not operating at full health because of the surgery you guys did on him. And he's starting to falter a fair bit and just bites down. Just no, I stayed alive this long. That is the horror's turn. That is gonna bring us to... That was purple. Yaksha, your turn. You're muted.
Alright.
No, that's
glancing over at the orange right next to me, I'll be like, I don't have time for you. I need to save them. Bonus action, Nature's Veil, go invisible, so I can...
As you are saying that, by the way, you hear from your Arcblade, save them from what? The sickness you think they have?
Dying. They're getting hurt, Bella. We don't have time for this. Yeah, can I Nature's Veil and invisible so I can leave?
Yep, absolutely. You are invisible.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just going to climb down the statue a little bit.
Yeah.
Until do they look like? Does it look like it has range?
This thing?
Yeah.
Not really. Not compared to this thing down here.
Yeah. So just for reference, purple is taking its teeth into Adewolf, right?
Yep.
And what's red doing?
Red is also just like red is getting choke slammed on the ground by Adewolf.
Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna throw my arc blade at purple.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Natural 20. That is absolutely gonna hit.
So 13, 6 plus 3, 13. So that's 21 double to 42 lightning damage.
42. You send it crackling out against this thing's form, and it is going to rear back and shriek at you. It's still up. It's still up.
That will give me light speed. So
Yep.
I'm just going to fly over onto the other statue.
Okay.
Is
So
60
you
feet
just-
enough?
Yep. That is. So you're just gonna fly over to the other statue and just perch atop.
Yep. And
I like these statues.
halfway.
I like us getting clever with the battle map.
And I don't have my weapon with me right now, so I can't really do much with that. So I'll just end my turn.
Okay. That is your turn, Yaksha. Orange. You are currently invisible, so it can't see you. So it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20.
I don't know if we're gonna have blindsight and Yaksha's gonna be
25.
fought.
Nope. And it is going to then drop down on the ground next to Alice and is going to start hitting the shit out of Alice.
Nail to the sky.
Nail to the sky. What do I have to roll?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, natural 20.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Ew.
so it is
Dinky,
going
do I
to...
have silvery barbs? Let me see.
I don't think you do. You're big
I
mystic
have
mode.
one. Yeah, but I got one from Faye Touched. Ooh, that would be nice. One
could-
silvery barb.
You could slivery brab it.
One silvery brab.
One silvery brab?
Not
Alright.
funny, but bad.
Yeah, nat 20s are bad. Alright, silvery barbs, that puts it
are bad.
that puts it to a that's dex. That puts it to a 24.
There was wisdom. There was a wisdom.
Oh, wisdom, then 23.
Fuck! Why is your wisdom so high? You're a weird little guy. Okay.
I'm a bug.
fuck.
I'm a smart
I hate
bug.
these bugs. Whatever, I'll give
Bug.
advantage to Edelwolf anyway.
Okay, sounds good. And I'm gonna make those attacks against you. Lowest to hit was a 22, with highest being a
Okay.
natural 20.
They all hit! I'm
Okay.
probably down.
No, Alice is
Okay.
down.
Yeah, so whew, plus that. Alice, that is 104 points of piercing / slashing damage.
17!
Alice, it just immediately, like, you go to nail it to the sky, and it just immediately slithers around that attempt. It ducks under your beak and is going to just take its two claws that kind of, like, spin around, and it goes right for kind of your long, extended neck, and takes them from the bottom, rips up to the top, gets, like, nicks part of the underside of your obsidian beak, and from that, it actually starts, manages to cut partly through your beak, and that just spurts out this display of kind of warped, kind of oil spill looking blood as Alice collapses to the ground. Adolf goes, no, my pups. And ooh, the music, no. And Adolf. Yeah, there's nothing he can do, but he just like immediately turns around, just like no. All right. That was its turn. That was orange. Red. That is the one that is also against Adolf. Adolf slammed it away from you, Yaksha, but it is going to try to slam against Adolf. And Adolf's looking low. Yaksha, you might be the only one up. Let's see. Let's see what it gets. So, first attack.
Don't forget Edelwolf has
That's
advantage.
7 to hit. That is a 11 to hit. And that's a natural 1. Adolf dodges all the attacks. Just the second that it gets back up to try and like make more moves, Adolf just stamps on it, like stomps on it even more and tries to restrain it from moving, and it manages to not even glance a single blow. That is its turn. Wait, Adolf is stunned. Fuck, I have advantage. It's fine, only one of those hits. Okay, yep, it manages to chip one blow against Adolf, but Adolf holds it down for the rest of it and snarls back in its face, just kind of dripping with saliva. That is Red's turn. Gideon.
That's me.
You are flying on your way up towards the center. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
Uh,
so
Move me 60 feet forward. That's movement plus Misty Step.
movement plus Misty Step. So, you just start flying towards it.
Okay, let's dash.
All
Another
right.
30 feet forward.
Another 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, for now, you are about 20 feet away from this great maw of light in front of you. And it is here that you get a glimpse as to what is inside this great wrapping fortress of bloodied limbs and roots. You've already identified where her arms and hands went, turned into those wretched things. As for the rest of her, it's just a torso and a head, being held up by thousands of bits of roots and webbing, forcing her head upright, though unable to actually breach it. It is the only thing where the nerves have not been entirely overtaken from the inside and out. And as you start to approach, her head is completely soaked in red. It has been drenched with years and years and years of dried and crusted blood. Her hair is long and golden and dangling across her face, and her eyes are nearly blind given everything. She slowly lulls her head up towards you. You made it.
I did.
Help me. I can't hold it back for much longer. And with
There's
that,
something.
go.
I was just gonna say there's something inside of you.
Yeah. They're controlling me.
That thing inside you. You know how to spread it to them, to give it over to them.
You mean my affliction?
Yes.
No, I can't. I can't.
You have to. They can't. You have to. They can't handle it.
I
It's the
don't
only
have-
way to stop them.
I don't have enough of a body anymore to handle it. I'm gonna go back in to the nothingness before I see him again if I do.
No. Oh no. Could I? Does Gideon think he could help here? With his own stuff?
Roll? I'll let you choose between Insight or Arcana.
Alright, well, I have 0 to insight, so I'm gonna roll the one that I'm gonna get at least something out of. I'm so glad I did, because that is a 5 on the die for 23 because of Arcana.
And we, for just a moment, are going to step back in time with Gideon. To not too long prior to you stepping foot inside this doorway. You're walking down a hall, away from the rest of the party. And he's waiting for you, slipped into a darkened corner, arms crossed and tail flicking gently. Neuraxis spins the crown around on his fingertip, legs crossed and eyes transfixed on the paintings displayed amongst the interior of the Luminary's inner manse. He's looking at the painting that you were in during your trip. He's got, of all things, one of Melania's ponchos on. You get the sense that when you sent him to visit, she was not a fan of the attire he showed up in. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I truly wonder what it all means. The figures around the main subject just look so upset. Oh, but there he stands, gorgeous and bare. Such a shame everyone finds him so hideous. He pushes up the wall, kind of beckons you forward. Come get your treat, pretty boy.
Right then. So she was able to decurse it?
Oh Yes, without a hassle at all. She's quite the star, isn't she? He winks at you.
She does good work. Alright then.
You go to reach for it.
Yes, I do.
He pulls it back, and a tail shoots forward to kind of press against your chest region, almost shushing your insides. What kind of lust is that in your eyes?
Excuse me?
Oh, for this little crown. What is it?
Need it for a project.
Oh, greedy boy. Are you sure it's not 'cause you miss little Dante? You were a lot alike, though I'm sure you've got all that locked down, don't you?
Give me the crown.
An order's an order. But you're no fun. Drops it into your hand. Big pout on his face. And he steps back a little bit and leans against the wall. Kind of shoots you a half-lidded glance. You know, if I can offer some words as a former friend and compatriot of Dante's. His biggest problem is that he never knew when to quit. All or nothing with that boy, not a moment where he could stop himself from indulging in extremes. I think even if that boy loved himself, he wouldn't know how to stop that from turning into consuming himself whole. But hey, who am I to stop overindulgence? Perhaps you're a little bit more formidable than him.
Me and Dante have separate issues.
Exactly, we're all different people. I'm just letting you know about your late friend. Is that so wrong? Besides, it's not my job to stop you, so go ahead. Eat up.
Gideon turns back around and starts walking towards our access and sort of looks him in the eye and says, let me make an important clarification. You mentioned that Dante couldn't stop himself from consuming himself. That's not my problem. My problem is that if I indulge, it's gonna be everyone else that has an issue.
Eyes glance towards the painting. So you can indulge? Is that what you're getting at? Nothing could stop you if you just, you know.
Is that something I should really want to put to the test ever?
I don't know. You seem to want it. The only thing that seems to be holding you back is prying eyes. But what do I know?
You're dismissed.
Fair enough. Claps his hands twice, and a small portal opens up beneath his feet, wreathing in pink flames, and he reaches back towards a pole that kind of like pulls out of it. It just like stretches out from kind of the depths of wherever the fuck he's going back to, and he contorts himself around it like a snake. But how long is that gonna last for you? Holding it all back. How much can you hold?
And Gideon doesn't say anything in response.
Sighs, drapes himself around it and kind of like unhooks his legs so that he's able to slowly slide down the pole. You're left alone with the crown. And as you look down over its waxy form, the voice pipes up. Is that for us?
Yes.
And we'll get to burn soon?
I have a very strong feeling that it is going to happen soon.
I want more. Don't you?
No. That's part of the point of this. The crown, it can provide more in some ways, but the important part is the enchantment. When it was cursed, it was used for control, for relegating, but now that it's uncursed, it can help mold, form a connection.
Make a branch. Spread more to us.
Something like that, yes.
That would be excellent. That would be beautiful.
Alright then. Well, there's no sense in waiting then. And
You do what you must.
Yeah.
And you double over as you do. Flashing immediately shoots through your head. Golden flames and eyesight burning from his sockets, contorting limbs that never stop, a fire engulfing your body. The world red and orange. You cough a bit, trying not to heave it back up, but you keep it down. There's giggling. It's burning in here. You can do so much more. And that is when you return. You're right. You have been given the power to perhaps reshape, perhaps do something to this. Who's to say you couldn't do it to Heulwyn's? If she can't handle it, then...
yeah, I think really all Gideon wants to do is help her to stop this thing from afflicting everyone and to give Heulwyn, her life back, her being.
So, what do you want to do?
I think... well, I used all my economy this turn except for my object interaction. So for that, I think Gideon starts gagging. Sort of doubles over. Oh wait, I should... but imagine the sound. I'm not gonna do it, but yeah. And I think that's about the extent of I can do for now.
And with that, we are going to go next in initiative. That is going to bring us to Alice. Roll your first death saving throw.
Go.
Oh, okay. 11.
11 is a success. For death saving throws, it is 10 and above. That is one success for Alice Bellerose. Adolf's turn. Adolf just seeing the absolute chaos and just getting absolutely swarmed left, right, and center, and Alice now down on the ground. Adolf is just going to try and take stock of the situation, does not see Yaksha. Yaksha is invisible, and, like, Adolf at this point thinks that in, like, the flurry of the combat that you have been taken out, just like the rest of the roots. Just fully, like, taken away, Yaksha. So...
Oh, wait, sorry. I become visible when I attack. Oh, I should be visible now.
Oh, you are visible. Okay. Yeah, then at this point, I think he is still going to just, like, try and wrestle towards Alice, and is going to grab onto her, like, just immediately. Collapse form is gonna drag her, like, underneath, his weight, and is gonna, like, kind of hoist a protective stance over top, and is just going to try and do a medicine check to help stabilize you to 1. Just immediately looks down and is like, come on, kid. Natural 20. Fuck, there's been a lot of nat 1s and nat 20s for me this session. Alice, like, Adolf puts his hands across you and just starts, like, very gently trying to just get everything back together as much as possible. He has lost his artificer magics just after becoming Adolf, but something about that, like, springs back to his fingertips in this moment as he presses down against your neck and you feel yourself rattling to consciousness. Adolf is going to shed 5 of his hit points to give you, not hit points, is going to shed 5 of his AC to give you +5 AC, Alice. And that is Adolf's turn. Please hang in there. Alright. Bless you, Ethan. That is green. At this point, I don't even think that there's anything it can do to get close enough. It can attempt to go for Tree Stride again against Gideon, but I don't think it's going to. So honestly, we'll take that out of initiative for now, and we'll get back to Gideon on his turn. So, with that in mind, that is going to bring us to purple. That is in this scene, and it is going to attack Adolf. Yeah, that hits. That hits. That hits. So, with the shedded AC, that is bad days for Adolf. That is 55 damage against him, as he is just shunting off all of this force, like trying to push this thing's weight off from trying to get at you, Alice. Like, blood is kind of now, like, carpeting off the sides of his body, and it's like you are underneath an umbrella from a rain of blood fall, Alice. That's Purple's turn. Orange's turn. Orange is also going to try and strike forward. It's gonna try to strike under at Alice for the first hit, but it's gonna miss. That was not gonna hit your new +5 AC, so it's gonna change course, hit Adolf. Does not hit, and then hits. So that is another 28 points to Adolf, who just once again rears back, and this time you start to see blood dripping out from his teeth, from his throat and mouth. It's just... Get off! He's barking and, like, biting at the air, trying to snap them away, and trying to get some level of intimidation out on the board, just to stop their approach. Yeah, that's orange. Red. Oh my god, these... Yaksha. Your turn. You are muted.
Who said that?
Dumb fuck.
Yeah. Okay. We just look at initiative for a second, because... it's red after me, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. How healthy do they look?
You guys have not hit. You guys have not hit red. The purple's, like, fucked up majorly. Orange is pretty beat too. Purple's the most fucked because Adolf tore into that thing.
Right. Okay. And Adolf looks fucked up, right?
Near death.
Not doing too hot. Okay. Much on my action. I think I'm also near death, which is awesome.
Oh.
So first, yeah, I'm going to recall my weapon.
Okay. Crackles into your hand. What a pitiful
Lightning
attempt
arrow?
at saving them, when you never even tried to save us.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
But right that you have to protect the wolf. You don't give a shit about him. You never give a shit about any of us.
I was weak, Bella. I was weak and I was wrong.
You still
I'm trying to make things right.
You still are!
Maybe I am. It'll have to be enough. Yeah, no, I'm going to.
You're gonna what?
That's another nat 20.
That's a natural 20!
It'll have to be enough.
Woo!
Oof.
Yeah.
Against who?
Against purple.
Purple. My bitch wife only wants to watch purple.
Let's.
That's how I be.
And can purple also make a dex save?
Dex save?
With
19.
disadvantage?
With disadvantage. 13.
Okay, that fails. So you're gonna take. Sorry, I'm gonna calculate damage, and
Both good.
And I can't make a second attack because this might kill him, right?
Yeah, it might.
Okay. Okay, that is +3, 6. Okay, 25 double to 50 lightning damage on the lightning arrow.
And how do you take this one down?
But just like what I said to Bella, I'll have to be enough. I'll have to be strong enough. As I fire off that arrow, and it blasts it.
It pierces right through the sack of radiance that it has in its like mosquito-like abdomen, and there is just a burst of light as this thing coils back and lets out a rupturing screech and just fizzles out.
Second attack, I'm gonna throw my arc plate again. This time at, say, orange.
Orange?
Orange.
Orange.
And that will be, let's see, 50, 30 to hit. That probably hits, right?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Eight, 5, 6, 3. You're going to take 23 damage.
I'm gonna take how much?
23 lightning damage.
23 lightning damage. Okay, yep. It is
As,
still up.
That's sort of crackles. And if I fly down there, how far can I get?
What is your flight speed, for one?
60 feet.
50 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then you can just drop down.
Yeah, that's enough. Okay, I want to interpose myself. Let's see. Okay, yeah, Yaksha is not valuing their own life right now. They're going to interpose themselves between Adolf and the red.
Okay, so like...
They're flying down from the statue, yeah.
Oh, okay, so like right here?
Yeah.
Neslin, trying to interpose... Alright, I don't know how good you're gonna do against Adolf, who is that big, and you are that tiny, but good luck interposing.
Yeah, I'll just do my best, and that ends my turn.
If that's the case, then as red, I am going to attack you. I'm gonna attack you, yeah.
Okay. Hold on, it's orange turn.
It's orange?
Oh.
It's red.
Wait,
yeah, I fucked it up. It's red. It's red.
That's fine, okay. Sure.
I appreciate Tony going orange every time I say that.
This oing?
This oing? Alright, so, okay, I don't think a 12 and a 13 hit you, Yaksha.
Nope.
A natural 20 does.
Yes. I'm down.
You're down?
I'm down.
Yep, okay.
I have
Yep.
18 health left. I think you're gonna do more
18
than that,
health,
right?
Yep, 18 is on base damage for Root Whip, so doubled. Yaksha, you land down in front of Adolwolf, and a root is going to just snap out towards you and just crack against your frame, and you fall. Alice,
at the very least their turn.
Through the rain of bloodshed, you then see Yaksha fall as well. Ooh, and that is Red's turn.
Okay.
But that is going to bring us to Gideon.
That's me.
After you've done what you've done, what sits in your hand is a now much more massive display, covered in kind of redness, this wet kind of tissue that is also stretched with wood, melted with the wax that you've poured into it, and bristling with more spiking sticks that shoot out to each side as she is pulled out from you. And still dripping with your saliva, with your innards and such atop her form, she gracefully waits in your hand and begins to spark, ready to catch a blaze.
Yeah, Gideon sort of staggers forward towards Heulwyn. I've had enough of it. Of Xibalba, of its creations, of its machinations. I'm done with it. Done. And he just gets closer to Helen and says, I'm gonna help you, alright? I'm gonna stop this, alright?
What are you doing? Gideon?
And enough of this.
What are you doing?
I remember from that when it was happening with Ghost, as he was struggling to take it on, and I helped. Could I do something similar to that here with Heulwyn, but you know, a little bit more direct, I guess? I think Gideon just wants to help Heulwyn. And he knows that this thing is causing the issues.
What happened last time with Ghost was an activation and amplification of Heulwyn's specialty, and you stabilized it by siphoning a fair bit of it back to you to make sure that Ghost could stay stable. The way Heulwyn's body is, you're unsure if she would fare much better than Ghost did without your intervention.
Yeah, then I think he is intervening. He's gonna put everything he can into this. All that stuff's been building up. It's all gonna just come out.
Everything. Everything?
He doesn't want Heulwyn to die. He just can't.
And how deep is Gideon digging when it comes to holding on to her power?
I think it's really deep, because I think part of it is, I mean, that was the point of the wax, to sort of, I guess, blur that line.
So you're willing to take on all this weight if you have to?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think, to be honest, Gideon, I mean, that's kind of been part of the whole, everything he's been doing up to now, to share that weight, to take it in.
To take it all in?
Yeah.
What does the process look like? What does Gideon's actions do to lead up to this? I'm assuming he's moving like a blur, trying quickly to get this done as fast as possible, still hearing the sounds of carnage as beasts are starting to wriggle out from the walls around him.
Well, actually, I think he's definitely moving quickly, but I think he knows he needs to, he wants it done, and he wants it done now, so I think he's just holding the blade close to his face, and he's just muttering, not gibberish necessarily, but incantations, words. Just part of, I think he remembers some of the runes from what was appearing on Ghost's body, and he's been playing around with those in his head, picking out the ones he think would help with all of this, and he's just holding it there, muttering. And he's letting it all build up with the intent of letting it all out in one flurry.
And your hand is atop her body as well as this is happening, like hand reached out trying to grab onto hers as well?
Yeah.
As you start to mutter these runes, you see as golden and necrotic ones start to wreath over her own figure, slowly appearing and then fading out as quickly as they appear, as your hands just grab onto her, her torso and such, and just grip hard. You honestly cannot control how hard your fingers lock onto her shoulder, You do not intend to, but you draw blood.
Mm-hmm.
And she just gasps out at this, body shaking and shrieking, just, what are you doing? As you continue to mutter and mutter and mutter until her runes start going up your arm. And you are flooded in them. You keep going. Keep going. You keep going. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Because I'm doing magics about it. Is this a spell?
Yeah.
This count as a spell because I'm doing magics?
It does.
That is a... Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You grip on deeper, more of the runes start to trail up you. At this point, they've gone up to your shoulder, and at this point, like, you just barely hear Heulwyn just going, you can't take all of it. You can't hold all of that. Do you keep digging?
He keeps digging. He keeps
Roll
digging.
Another Constitution saving throw.
Cool. Ooh, that is a 27.
27? That succeeds. The DC is getting higher. You start to feel more, just the same thing with Ghost Ritual, the necrotic energy starting to try and peel up past your fingertips, but you just keep gripping on and keep muttering, this time a little bit louder. They slip out from your mouth. At this point, you can hardly even concentrate on what you're saying. It's coming out so naturally at this point, and you just can't stop yourself. Do you even try to stop yourself, or do you keep going?
I mean, at this point, he knows what he has to do, so he just keeps going.
Constitution saving throw.
I believe in me. That is a 25.
DC was 24.
Oh.
And at this point, it's up to your neck and starting to wrap around towards your head. And your ears twitch. For a moment, there is nothing but blurred silence inside your head as you are just letting it all phase and rupture through you. But this time, you hear Heulwyn screeching come back into terms. You can't hold it! Do you dig deeper?
I think he digs deeper and he says to Heulwyn, I have to. Otherwise, how else am I gonna feed the pyre?
You'll burn yourself alive. It's too much, Gideon!
So that is an 18 plus 11 for 29.
The final DC is 30.
Fuck. Is there any way... Shit, do I have anything to boost this? I don't think so.
The runes ripple up to your head, and your hand starts to shake. At this point, you are so far deep that the 40 necrotic damage that you are going to take from this eating away at your arm gripping onto her is not going to get you down, even if it would have, to begin with.
Okay.
It just encircles around you. You can't hear her. You can't hear anything anymore except for crackling around you. And with all of this inside you, what do you try to do with it?
I think with all of this inside of me, him and the Blader, they're gorging on it. This consumption. Just eating away at it, burning it away, using it to ignite something.
It's absolute, utter, cacophonous, and disastrous, and horrible, and blasphemous. And it is so fucking satisfying! You keep eating and gorging, the two of you, just continuing to push through it. Gets to the point where you can no longer even feel Azure just like you can no longer even feel Azure going down on it either. It is just you falling into an embrace with this. And you just bite and take it in and just keep letting it in and through and around, and it doesn't stop, and you can't stop, and you don't want to stop. You don't want to. You don't know how to. As the room starts to alight in a red and orange glow, Alice, you are up. Just barely. It is your turn. And you start to see, as throughout all of these roots in the building, things start to burn. Things start to catch a blaze, and things start to disintegrate off into the air, and there is smoke starting to rise off from every bit of the room, as the giant red beast in front of you just starts stumbling back and contorting in these horrid movements. Adolf is still dripping over you with a bunch of blood just pooling out like some kind of contorted umbrella, like shielding you from all of that gore. And as his eyes scan the room, just barely managing to keep conscious, Adolf's gonna try and stumble forward, but ends up buckling, and you just feel his weight tower against you. But he quickly tries to roll himself off, and he's just choking out. No, get in!
First question, does the big creature's EC... Do I think it's going to be the same as the smaller one, or is it going to be completely different?
You don't even think that it can hit you right now. It is too busy writhing. And at this point, all of the roots and everything is burning away. This small cage that, like, you have been trapped in, this kind of massive room, you are starting to see it break out, like, right around here, and it leads you into a pure sight of the now enshrouded form of Gideon. Like, you just see a wall of fire and necrotic energy, and his form barely visible on the inside, but contorting and seizing. It's just so fucking bright.
Okay, so I can see Gideon. You can
see Gideon.
Oh. I'm sorry. I should be stronger than this. I should be better than this. I need to get us out of here. And I'm going to Phantom Caravan the Yaksha Edelwolf over to Gideon.
You can't. To Gideon? I would not recommend that.
Dude, Gideon, fuck.
He is
Never
burning.
mind, I won't do that.
There is a massive storm of necrotic and fire force around him. You would be taking them right into the hellfire.
Ooh, never mind then, because these two fuckers, I hate them. I hate them so much. Okay,
They're not moving. They're not moving, they are just writhing.
Okay, does a 16 hit?
Are you hitting? Okay, yeah, a 16 does hit.
Hitting the big one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I thrown off a little.
All good.
Soul jolting. Fuck you. Take 38 total force damage.
Yeah, you just like, you fucking
away.
plow through this thing and just like wrench it off the side, and it falls down into this blood-soaked water below and immediately just clears a path right in front of you.
I'm sorry.
Everyone. Adolwolf just braces against Alice and is like, no, you are so strong, little one. You need to stop him. You need to.
I don't know if I can. Wait, is he Is he telling me to stop Gideon? Is he telling me to?
Yeah, he's telling you to stop Gideon. What did she say?
Stop Gideon! This bitch is in fucking flames. Oh, I don't even know how to. How far away is Gideon?
They can't. Like, we're out of initiative for all intents and purposes.
Okay. Shit. I guess I'm gonna start heading towards Gideon, but if it's too hot, I'm gonna. I'll try that. I'll try just telepathy.
You just start, like, rushing towards, just, like, getting as close as you can until you are met with a pure, just a wall of necrotic force that is, like, growing with every second that things continue, and is starting to just envelop the entire room with just all of this. It is a deep, consuming force, as well as a deeply burning one. As you get up close to it and see it starting to expand outward, you kind of have to back up with it, but you are going to attempt to throw out just a message into his head, just some kind of psychic message. Is that what you said you're doing?
Yeah. Gideon, what are you doing?
You can hardly hear this, Gideon. But even still...
Yeah, I was...
What were you saying? What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say, just realistically, I think Alice would get a message back, but it's not words, it's just this cacophony of noise and flame and crackling that hurts to think.
Do you try to brave into the storm, Alice, or do you stay out of it and try to run?
Ooh.
You do not have the hit points.
I really don't. I am on one. I don't think I have... I mean, can I gauge that, like, even touching this would probably hurt me?
Roll Arcana.
Ooh.
Can I be rolling death saves?
We'll get there.
Okay.
One step at a time, Yaksha.
Dirty 20.
You see what it's doing. Like, you can just barely see what it's doing to Gideon's body in there. He should all intents and purposes be down. Whatever is happening in this storm, if he is somehow still alive through this force, it must be keeping him alive somehow.
Okay, yeah. So Alice is going to scuttle away back towards Adolf and Yaksha. I can't. I know what that is. I can't.
Idolf looks up with just devastated eyes and is gonna go, "Anyone? Get behind me.
Oh, we have to go.
Get behind me."
He does.
And hold on.
She grips onto one of his legs really tight with all of her arms.
You just grip on as hard as possible and just press your beak into Adolf's body. And he wraps a claw around your head and just presses his grotesque, kind of malformed head against yours. And just kind of rocks you back and forth. As the fire begins to approach you all, Yaksha's body, Alice, and Adolf. Adolf just, flattens a hand against Alice's beak and is just gonna whisper, "It's okay."
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. And this is when the fire reaches you. Absolute raw devastation. You are met with an ungodly force. As in a sheer baffling moment as you are brought into this, all of the audio in the room just vanishes. You are plucked apart by a force that is fully, rawly incomprehensible to your current existence. As everything around you, the roots, the ground, the walls, everything that makes this thing erupts into flame. In a horrible moment, Yaksha, you wake up to witness this too. Forced to. Alice, given your position of your body relative to where you are shielded underneath lens, what do you think is the most exposed and unguarded part of you in relation to this force?
How much is Ada Wolf shielding me?
As much as he can, but it's gotta, like, something has to still be the most exposed.
I'd say most likely the beak.
You can't help but peek out and try to see what's happening. Your beak is made of a carbonic, kind of deep obsidian material, and due to the fact that it is almost akin to volcanic stone, it should not be able to superheat in this manner. Yaksha, you are currently wielding your arc blade. Given how you are currently situated, picking yourself up from the ground, do you think the blade or the hilt is currently closer to this explosion?
I think it would be the blade.
The blade.
It's coming from, like, Gideon down there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it would be the blade.
It is going to alight with a superheated fiery force. And I just want you to take this damage, knowing full well that I am giving you these numbers, and you will be on 1 hit point this entire time. I am just telling you what this damage feels like, comparatively, by giving you the rolls of what you are taking. Understood?
Understood.
As the blade heats up from the top of your weapon, it is going to get blasted out towards you, just the sheer raw force of heat, and your hands sink into the hilt, which is the second thing to superheat, as it is going to, like, your fingers melt into the metal. This is an arc blade for reference, an elven arc blade, a almost legendary tier weapon, and it is starting to burn under how hot this flame is. You take 2d8 fire damage from just holding on to the hilt of this thing, and from the blade starting to kind of melt back into you, and kind of searing against your arm. Alice, your beak is also beginning to superheat. You are going to take, so that was 7 damage from Yaksha on the start there. Alice, with your beak being exposed to the sheer first blast of heat, that is 20 points of fire damage. Once again, operating under the same conditions as Yaksha, knowing that you cannot die in this space. This is to calculate the pain you are feeling. That is from the initial heat of the blast. Next, we have the shrapnel from the creature surrounding you all that is going to explode from the inside out. And given that you are all within 20 feet of a creature that is around you, I need you guys to roll a dexterity saving throw.
I have evasion, and that is... Am I still in Colossi form?
Yeah.
Okay. 6. That is 18.
18. You just barely managed to, like, grab yourself and hook around one of Yaksha's, not Yaksha's, one of Adolf's paws, to evade the burning, superheated charcoal bits ricocheting at your body at the speed of a bullet. You have evasion, so you're able to fully, like, siphon underneath Yaksha. Alice, or underneath Adolf, and Adolf and Alice are not as lucky, as these shrouds of shrapnel are going to just bullet into the two of them. Adolf is taking a total of 50 points of bludgeoning damage, and Alice is taking 45. So, with those riddling you guys both like bullets through your body, that is the shrapnel of the explosion. This is about when your body fully reacts to the wash of flame rupturing out from the interior of these creatures and everything else around you. This is going to be a Constitution saving throw.
One?
Natural 1.
19.
19. Those are both failures. So in terms of pain, from just the sheer raw heat coming out at you both, that is going to be 50 points of fire damage for both of you. But Yaksha, you got a natural 1, so that is 100 points of fire damage. This is followed by your tissue beginning to necrotize and rot into a series of runes. And then beginning to re-knit themselves in a series of ancient, kind of writhing, radiant ones. It is downright nuclear, the dunamantic force within. First into the open tissue and then into your orifices. I am going to need one more Constitution saving throw.
That's better. That would be 28.
26.
26. Alice, that succeeds. What did you get, Yaksha? Sorry, could you repeat that?
28.
28, those both succeed.
28.
So you guys are only going to take 25 points of force damage. You cannot see. You cannot feel anything anymore. You cannot hear anything anymore. You are not sure if you can move. You are not sure if time has passed. You aren't sure if you are still the same shape of humanoid anymore. The only thing you can see is light. You want so desperately right now to fall unconscious. To stop experiencing this. For the love of everything. That's the only thing you want. Just for this to stop. Your prayers are met in the form of a deeply familial feeling to one of you. Maybe this is what death feels like. No. This is what your brother feels like, Yaksha. As from the midst of the fire, Gideon's form stands waiting for you all. There should be fields of flowers here. But this is not the deep ethereal. This isn't heaven. This isn't hell. It's not quantifiable. It's not even the void again. It's just something that you're not built for. And you don't even know how you're still alive until you hear his voice. Rise. It's with Gideon's lips and vocal cords, but those are not his legs that then float into view. Alice and Yaksha, you feel your bodies jolt with sudden movement and a sudden perception of pain. Come on now. You're not allowed to die just yet. Hilo stares you both down. We are going to go on our break here. We'll be right back. And we're back, where we just left off. An explosion had rippled out throughout the room. And now, the party is met with Hilo. Having been allowed to move, Yaksha and Alice, you are still on 1 hit point, still dealing with the pain of that explosion. And standing before you, grotesque, kind of strange legs and spinning with different rings, the possessed form of Gideon stares you both down with a horrible grin.
Brother dear?
Brother!
You don't tend to come out and play around.
Oh, I often don't get the opportunity, do I? Though, given the situation, I found a door wide open for me. And it looks like you were all in need of a little bit of assistance, weren't you?
And that's what you're providing then? Assistance?
I was thinking it could be a little bit more of a mutual play here.
What happened to the boy?
Oh. Godbrand? I think he got a little bit distracted. Something I so generously warned him against.
Distracted? Do you mean with the Luminary?
Oh, I suspect with something a little deeper than just the Luminary. The red wings flare out as he then touches to the ground with those needlepoint legs, rings spinning. And he slowly takes steps towards you before he slowly tosses the scalpel towards the both of you. Like I said, let's help each other out. We all know that this thing, points at Adolf, is the only way out of here. Come on.
No.
Do what the rest of them can't. No.
Not after what he's done, not after what we've done to save him.
The wolf needs to go to save the rest of this broken land.
I think what needs to happen is that we Colossi need to take our meddling fingers out of this.
Then what
Haven't
other
you done
method?
enough?
What other method
Haven't
do you
I done
propose?
enough?
What other method do you propose to this situation, Yaksha? To die in here? Like worthless scrap like the rest of them? He points back to where the roots have been all burnt awry. Hellion, Aros, Lelee, strewn lifelessly.
What happened to them? The seeds? Alice? Are you okay?
Alice is going to walk towards Aros first, so it's a slow kind of aching movement. As she just,
You are
it's
immediately
basically
paralyzed
dragging
onto the ground. Huh? Let's be cooperative, shall we? No time to mourn. There's time to get your hands dirty. All right?
Aren't you complaining about me making you weak?
I don't exactly see how that's relevant here.
Why can't you do it yourself? I'm clearly powerless to stop you.
Because quite frankly, I want you to.
If I say no, if I refuse,
Slowly takes some steps towards you. And is going to take a finger and is going to then grab you. Corellin's little mistakes. Those mad, writhing things. He sent you to clean them up. And what did you do? You let them run free. Kind of jerks you around a little bit and then squeezes a bit tighter.
They aren't mistakes.
Is that
I
what you
learned that
think?
now.
And what
I
is
know
this
that
around
now.
you? The burning! The fire that wreathed all your friends! Look around you!
And you're better? Do you honestly believe that? With everything you've done, all the destruction you've caused, you think you're better?
I am. Because I didn't let mistakes like them run free!
And what if you're the mistake? What if letting the rest of the Colossi live was the mistake? You've done nothing but kill. You've done nothing but cause pain.
So
Is that
have
what you
you.
think is not the mistake? Even now you ask me to kill. To what? To solve some error we made thousands of years ago? Like 1,000 years ago?
An error that still persists like a plague. What I'm asking you to do is simple, brother. Let's clean up Corellin's little mistakes. For real this time. Isn't that what he asked you to do?
That is what he asked me to do. And then he told me he was wrong. Corellin's real mistake was viewing them as such.
I am going to give you an option. I want to see how you work now, Yaksha. How defective your mind really is. Going to let go of your chin. Because right now, you're taking this situation as one of to kill or not to kill. As if you have a choice. When it's really about who are you going to let die. Put down a meaningless, defective, mad and rabid dog. Or watch everyone else's corpse in this room rot and wither away into nothingness. Just to say, I told you so, Hilo.
I don't.
Speak up.
Name is Adolf. He's 1,000 times better than you ever could be.
Do you think the sudden display of rigid non-conformity is going to make up for all your sins?
No. No, I don't. Nothing I could ever do could possibly make up for the things that I've done. I'm just trying to do things right from now on.
And what is right? In this regard.
Tell you what's not right. Bring Adolf down.
He's the one who set the locks. This isn't on me. This is what he wants. This is what he has wanted. And this is our way out. If you do not do it, I will do it myself.
Can I look around?
Yeah.
Try to see. Notice anything?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be perception.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got a 31.
I mean, everyone else is on the ground, like, just fully, like, they're stable. But keep in mind the fact that you know that Hilo can just orbital laser all of them whenever he wants.
Right.
They're all on the ground, all basically fully paralyzed. Fully paralyzed. Any shot. Gone. Gone. You are on 1 hit point. Alice is on 1 hit point. Adolf is on 1 hit point.
The way I see it, brother, is that you're the one in control here. You could let us go if you wanted to. But what, you want to toy with us?
No, like I said, I want us to help each other. I'm trapped in here too.
So you are. There has to be another way. Any other way.
You're right. There doesn't there? And he is going to snap his fingers, and now you go paralyzed to the ground, and Alice, you feel your body jerk. What say you, surgeon?
I'm not a surgeon.
Oh, aren't you? I've seen your handiwork firsthand. You managed to fool me. That spine swap of yours.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, I think you have the potential to do something wonderful. If you weren't in this horrid form, I might as well call you perfect.
Don't call me that.
Oh. But I think you are for this scenario. Since my brother can't make a decision. The dog or everyone else. He plants the scalpel in your hand. No. If you don't do it with your own hands, I will guarantee that that wolf dies.
By yours?
What did you say? Could you repeat that?
By yours?
By my hands, yes.
You've always been like that. Oh,
Some things never change, some things never need to change.
You know, you're right. I am perfect for this. Hilo, can Hilo make me 3 intelligence saving throws?
Oh, this could either be really bad or really good. I need to look at Hilo's modifiers. Oh wait, I know Hilo's modifiers because they're all the same fucking thing. Lowest was at 31.
Convergent future.
Convergent future!
So it says I can either plant some kind of memory or idea, and the idea I'm going to plant in is
Straight up. Can I also DM you something?
Yeah.
Can I DM you something?
Do it, DM me.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, yes. I'm gonna say the idea is that Hilo needs to give the idea is like worded almost like a modify memory kind of spell-ish kind of thing, like for example magic is scourge, so I renounce it. So I'm gonna say Gideon knows better than I do, so I'm going to give full control back over to him.
Convergent future. We are going to go to Gideon. As you say this, Alice, you see a sudden burst of light in the room. And now... Oh, Gideon. You did it. You did it. There's no roots around you anymore. And there she is. Heulwyn's right there. Curled up and facing away from you. She's right there. Finish gorging yourself and now it's done. You won. are you doing?
I think he approaches Heulwyn. Heulwyn, can you speak?
You turn her body over to get a better look at it. Do you?
Yeah, he does. Oh, I thought you said that was happening. Yeah, he does.
No. I'm giving you the option here.
Yes, he does.
I do not control the Gideon. You reach over and reach like for her shoulder and try and just roll her over. And there are just teeth marks all over her body. Each of them cauterized and burning. She is entirely unresponsive and comatose behind the eyes.
No.
You look around, there's smoke surrounding everything, and the distant sound of weak coughing as well. You see Azure on the ground.
Gideon picks it up.
She is so hot to the touch that your hand physically recoils when you touch her. But you keep grip. And she is so small. Oh god, she is smaller than when you first found her. There's hardly anything on her. Less than a dagger at this point, with hardly any fat rolling off the spindly flames and everything. All of the sticks are all just whittled down to small things, and there's only a couple of those wriggling limbs left.
No.
Once again, just teeth marks. Too much.
Oh. It's supposed to be this way.
You feel a horrible pressure through your entire body. And at this point, you just have to just lean forward and you just retch up the crown. Just a mote of wax on the ground and you fall against it. You feel so weak. You can't stand. It's going through your head, just what?
I think he's spiraling out because I think the alien thinks he failed, that he was trying to keep Heulwyn alive. He's trying to help her, and I think he failed, and I think he thinks he failed. So he's just spiraling out on the ground right now. Has no idea. He's just trying to figure out what to do, like what he can do.
Your racing thoughts spiraling in and out are additionally followed by another train that starts to hit your mind and rattle it all around. It's too many voices speaking at once, but this one is so loud. More and more and more. Burn it all, burn everything away. More and more and more. We can't stop. Get up! Just screaming at you to stand, to get up, to do something.
What do we do? Why did it fail? I said it was gonna work. Why didn't it work? What happened?
And limply reaches out and grabs onto yours. Heulwyn's body, crackling with every moment. It's just so pale and cold against you. You took too much.
Be something I can do. What do I do? Oh, I know. And then, sir, what do I do for them?
Absorbed it. Had to. If I didn't, you You see flaming, charred runes up her entire body.
Oh, should have let me. I don't. Oh, what do I?
Couldn't handle it alone. Too much. You took too much.
I think Gideon's just looking at Hale and then looking down at Acer about in his hands and just, what do I do for you? What do I do for her? What should I do?
You can rebuild.
What do you mean?
Start again with her. It's balance, Gideon.
Okay. A balance. But you're so weak, how do I? Yeah. There's no way you would get through it. How do I?
She just grips onto your hand. Light me in the darkness.
No, not the darkness. We're not doing that. What do I?
Yeah.
If I was just gonna ask, if Gideon's just looking around, he's panicking. He doesn't want her to go to the darkness. He will not accept that. I think if he just had power, just truly just raw arcane power, is there any way he could try to fix this or push through this? Help her, help the blade?
Roll Arcana.
Okay. Is it 28?
You can't with just your mind and your capacity. You can't hold all of that at once. Maybe. They're so weak. You'll have time to restabilize. Maybe. If you can maybe share some of it between your body, what's left of Heulwyn's. She's too weak on the outside of things right now. It wouldn't work unless you somehow managed to get her capacity into yours, and you could consume the rest of her.
No.
Her head's starting to crack with seams.
No. There's not enough capacity, right?
Basically, if you tried to siphon this force out of her back into you, you don't have the capacity for that. But if you combine both of your capacities, and Azur is way too weak.
Yeah, Azur's too weak. But it has to be a balance, but also this problem. What if I use something else that also might have a capacity to try to help here?
What are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking that my staff of power, the thing Callie gave me when it was just a graviturgy staff, it's all about storing magic power, or hopefully in this case just this, since maybe it's not easy to just define this as cut and clear magic. Just something with capacity, with power to it.
You could try.
Okay. Because I think at this point he's too worried that if he tried sharing the burden with Heulwyn, it would still overtake her.
Is he not even worried about it potentially overtaking himself?
I think he has that concern in mind, though he's definitely not as worried about that.
Mm-hmm. Another crack springs through her body, and you just see nothingness pouring in.
No.
Make sure Lens is happy.
He will not be happy if you're gone. And Gideon takes her hand.
She grips onto it. So
I think he's gripping onto it.
Yeah.
I think he has. Yeah, I think he puts her down in his lap. He has the staff of power in one of his hands. And I'm hoping to use the staff as maybe a medium or some sort of capacity. What's more important right now, just capacity or power?
Capacity.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And since the staff of power has a, could I feed the, because the staff is full right now of a bunch of charges of stuff. Could I feed that to Esser, or? You
could.
Yeah, because what I need is capacity right now. Then I just want to empty it out. So I'm gonna put the small blade of Esser towards the tip of it.
There's a strange sensation, like a small animal drinking from a bottle. She slowly starts getting a little bit more to her. But it's weak and it's slow, and Heulwyn cracks again. Just.
Look, you can have it all. Just take all of it. I just need to be able to use this.
I'm trying. I'm so tired. It takes so much longer than you want it to. Every second, a part of her just cracks again. At this point, half of her face is gone.
Okay. Can Gideon start trying to start that ritual?
Yeah.
And hoping that if he can time it out, that by the time that doing the balancing between him and Heulwyn, and then by the time it might be getting too much for either of them, hopefully Asur will be done by then. But he's not sure. He just knows he needs to go.
Intelligence saving throw to set this up and time it out. Come on, wizard.
Okay, come on. I believe in you. That is a 23.
You start working on it, just grabbing onto Heulwyn's hand. You just see that it's going to be insanely tight down to the second. With how much she is cracking. She's holding on as much as she can, muttering out every few seconds, "You need to find me again. I see it. It's so dark." It's just what she's gripping onto. And her eyes are starting to roll backwards, starting to fill with this inky darkness.
No.
Second that you feel Azur finish, her blade back to how you first found it, still broken and weak, but somewhere. You have an empty staff of power.
He's doing the ritual. He's doing it now. Whatever he needs to do to keep Heulwyn alive.
Roll one more intelligence saving throw.
I believe in you. That is a 32.
As the last motes of her crackling body are beginning to fall into a void, you scoop up her consciousness and soul. And get into the staff. The body in front of you crumbles into dust. but your staff of power, the kind of swirling hole atop it, begins to spiral with radiant light.
No darkness for you, Heulwyn. No darkness.
And it's quiet. Azur, Heulwyn, both of them in your arms. It is, just as this is all going down, just the stress of it all. I want you to roll a D100.
All right, then. Huh, that's a 3.
Reroll that one.
That's a 9.
Reroll it. You were not doing the 1 to 20.
I'm not dictating the dice here. That's what I'm getting. It's a 6. What the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That's a. Alright, that's a 96.
96. Alright.
Alright.
God fucking damn it. Alright, it's fine. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna translate that over to... Okay, yeah, sure. So...
If this is bad, I'm blaming you for making me reroll 4 times. Or 3 times.
With both of them in your arms, you curl forward. And you just... You can't... You can't stop the urge, as always, to eat something strange. What do you do with the staff and the sword?
I think I have the sword and the staff, and I look at what's around me right now.
Smoke. Billowing fires. Nothingness.
Let's see. I'm looking in my bag right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 200 gold pieces of organic remains. I don't know what that means. It just says organic remains.
As you reach into it, there is a squelch underneath your hand as you just begin. You start by licking just a little bit off the surface and it tastes fucking awful, but you need more. So then your teeth nips at it and then pulls a bit of sinew off. Then you're rolling it between each and every one of your teeth, and then it swallows. And you go in for another bite. And another, and another, and another. As you hardly even notice the fire around you stop in that burst of light. Alice in front of you. What the fuck does Gideon look like doing this, Tony? Just what is his face? Just everything, just what kind of fucking mess is he?
I think he's just sort of hunched over, sort of the blade and the staff next to him. And there's just like, he's just shoving it in his mouth, and there's this disgusting squelch. This gnashing of teeth, open mouth, some of it spilling up out, and picks it back up to put it back in. Just this horrifying eating display. And he's just sitting there heaving.
Gideon. Alice is going to just very gently try and part his arms just to hold them by the wrists.
Contested athletics.
Gideon snaps his finger and a wall of force goes up.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Right between the two of you. It's just covering him, but it's fully see-through. You can still see him doing it. Until eventually the compulsion concludes, Gideon. What does that look like?
At this point,
yeah.
Clears his throat, wipes his face clean, and he stands up, sort of achingly, picking up the sword and staff. He's breathing pretty heavily, and he just drops the wall.
And you see all of it. You see just Adolf twitching on the ground, struggling to breathe. You see burnt bodies of Aros, Elian, of Lelee, of Callie. You see Yaksha and Alice battered. And the door shut.
I told you all not to follow me.
Xibalba.
Why did you come in?
Xibalba.
You weren't supposed to come in.
What were we
The
supposed
alternative
to do?
was the Xibalba. That's what you called him, right?
Supposed to come in. That's.
Adolf's
You know what
eyes
it
just
can
kind
do.
of roll up towards you, Gideon, and there's just tears flowing down his face. But he's seemingly in too much pain to actually say anything to you.
If I did, I saved her. She's in here. I have her. She can be saved. She's alive.
Can't get out of here without
We'll find a way out.
too much. That was too much for you to take alone. I told you people are there for you.
I know, but this was for me, don't you? It wasn't supposed to include you. Don't understand.
Even if you didn't. Look at you. You look up and down your body. You're just covered in blood and bruises and burnt. You are still also only on 1 hit point. You can hardly stand. There's just gore dripping down your features. Your eyes are just manic and ragged. And your arm is tense. If you were to look it up and down, you would see all of the tattoos up your arm are glowing fiery red and refuse to stop. Where is she?
He said, "Where is she?"
Yeah.
I think Gideon stumbles forward toward Adolf. Her physical form wasn't surviving with the tendrils, but Gideon holds the staff up, the glowing staff, says, "I was able to save her soul, though. And if we ever soul, that means we can build her a new body. It's not over." She's not gone.
Like, despite you affirming this, he's still crying as if she is.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
It's not over. It's not over.
And he starts just like curling in on himself, like towards his stomach. No. No.
Is there any way I can form some sort of form a Yaksha?
Yes.
No,
It's a body you need, right?
You need a word. No, you need a word. No, Alice. You can form a psychic connection, or no, I can. Can I cast Can I try to cast Rary's telepathic bond between Adolf and the staff?
Yeah. But Adolf actively just like sees you casting and shoots up with a shocking amount of like strength left in him and just grabs onto your hands and gives you this just wide-eyed look.
He's alive. I can show you. It's not too late.
His head just falls against you. Her body is gone.
Yes, but her soul's alive. She's alive.
We had a plan. We had a plan.
What?
We were trying to split a little star. Make a. We were trying to have a fucking kid. It was gonna work. If we just had our bodies together. 2 parts of a star. We were gonna name him after you.
Oh, no. No.
You could have made a plan. You could have made a plan with everyone. You took it all on yourself, and then she's gone.
Oh, yeah. No. You didn't.
Just takes the staff from your hand and just walks to the other side of the place and just leaves you.
No. Talked about was Dad done? Yeah, how was I supposed to know? I don't.
I'm so sorry. You did your best. You did your best.
Not enough.
Your best is always enough. You saved her soul.
Gideon's. I think he's starting to walk down back towards the entrance.
Mm-hmm. I assume it's just like a fucking zombie at this point.
I don't know if it's. I think it's zombie, and it's like sort of this lack of being in the moment. But it is like it's just a stamping, just one foot after the other. It's not running or anything, but it's just a fast, just walk. It's not really there right now.
Mm-hmm. Yaksha, Alice, what are you doing? Just the bodies everywhere and everything going on.
Alice is going to check everyone's bodies to make sure that they're not dead, and if they are, ooh.
Roll medicine.
Okay. That was a 7.
I can give you help with that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Alice, you go to look over the bodies, but just like are just rattled from both the pain from everything until Yaksha finally just.
That was a lower roll.
Oh, yeah. I think honestly, are you just like? I feel like your eyes are too welled up from just tears.
Sure. I'd like to think that before the explosion hit, Alice had actually pocketed the soul blade into her clothing just to keep it safe. And then, so now she takes it out and she just can you help me check so that they're not dead? I just want to know if they're alive.
I can do that. I guess I'll roll medicine.
The soul blade will give you a help action, Yaksha.
Thank you, Belladonna. I know you hate me, but it's a 17.
Barely clinging to the last reserves.
That's exactly what I'll say. They're barely clinging to their last reserves. We are all on the brink of death right now. We can't. We get another fight right now, we're dead. If anything, this sealed room is a mercy to us. We can at least we can at least try to find rest in some place that nobody else can find us, right?
In 4 hours, Kilo's going to try and kill Edelwolf. If Gideon can't hold him back.
That'll have to be enough time then. To find a different solution, to find a way to not. Find a way for us to all live. Do you like to talk to Gideon? I can try to talk to Edelwolf.
I'll try that. I think he went back to the entrance. I don't. If Xibalba's still there, I don't want him to face it alone.
Right, exactly.
Alice.
Being sealed in this room is a mercy for now.
Alice. You slowly make your way over to Gideon, and Gideon, you're just at this door. I'm assuming just trying to figure something out.
He's just leaning against it right now. He's just sitting.
For a second, the reflection in the glassy door, you swear that shape coming towards you is that skull, but no, it's just Alice's reflection. As she approaches, stature looming over you.
Ian?
Isn't saying anything. He's just sitting there.
I wanted to thank you. Because I don't particularly like seeing you take on everything by yourself. But you still did a good thing. You still saved the Luminary.
It
You
wasn't
couldn't have
enough.
known. You couldn't have known. He
Wasn't
never
enough.
told you. It's not your fault. They didn't tell you. If we went around blaming ourselves for things that people never told us, then we wouldn't be here anymore.
It doesn't matter. It just wasn't enough.
I don't. What is enough to you? Why is it never enough?
Look at everything. Look at Lanoval. Look at what happened.
You saved her life.
What cost?
He's going to appreciate that at some point. He can be hurt right now. He had plans, but you still saved her life. What other choice did you have? What could you have done? You didn't know.
Something.
He never told you. He never told you. He never told you. Give him time.
Still hasn't changed what happened.
We can't change things that have already happened. But we can make things better. Okay? It's not going to be okay all of a sudden, all the time. But Adolf still cares about you. He still loves you. He still thinks of you as his pup, as he likes to say. I am certain in this. I know you're going to blame yourself for a long time. And maybe he might blame you for a while too. But I just...
Gideon's just sort of sitting there. He doesn't. He sort of. I think he just doesn't know what to say right now at this point.
She's sort of at a loss for words as well, so she just kind of sits somewhat close by. Not close enough. She's always been very wary about getting too close to him because she doesn't want to create discomfort, knowing that that link is there. She loafs nearby, almost sort of mirroring him in the way that she leans her beak against the door, because given the sort of undercut nature from that one nearly fatal attack.
I think Gideon looks down at he's looking out at an Acer in his hand and just asks her, like mentally he asks her, what do you think about what I did, about what I am, just all of this?
She's quiet for a moment. for a second you think that maybe she doesn't even want to talk to you anymore after all of that. But eventually you feel a small, and you're still holding her, so you see one of her small appendages reaching out. And then it just, like, grabs onto your little fingertip. Why are we supposed to know how to cope with this if no one else in the world has to? It's too much. What's too little? What's too much in? What's too much out?
I don't know.
I don't think it's something that we can do alone. But it's scary, because no one else gets it.
They don't. And they weren't supposed to be there. Weren't supposed to see.
Why aren't they? Why haven't they tried to kill us yet? Like they did with her. Like they did with Bella. They're gonna do it any second, aren't they?
I just don't know anymore about anything. I just... Ugh.
I think seeing your defeat, she kind of tries to calm her own manic energy for a moment. When Bella killed her, she couldn't stop herself either. But it was okay because we got Corellin dead. That's what we had to do. Then she was burnt out too much at once, just so much, all of it, and then he was dead. And she never got to find out how to make it work. But you're not dead. You're not dead. And they haven't killed you. They tore her apart instantly, and they should have done it to you, but they haven't.
Yeah, but I just don't know what to do. I just want them all to live. Am I even capable of doing that with how I am now, with what I am?
You have saved so many and want to keep saving. Why should this stop you? Why should it? We can do everything that everyone else can, can't we?
I want to.
then we just have to find out how to do it differently. Right?
Okay. Yeah. We can, yeah.
Bella didn't kill Karelin alone. I was there, yes. But there were others too.
Or-
We'll find them. We'll find them and we'll find a way to do what everyone else does.
Okay. But are you sure? During when everything happened, you almost burnt out.
You kept me alive. Look at everyone here. You kept everyone alive. Their hearts are all still beating because of you. Because that's still what you wanted with every fiber of your being. Even when it went too far, you still held on to that.
I did.
We just have to
That's what I
find out
want.
how to make it so that the balance, like she said. Right? Just a balance.
The balance.
He still hasn't killed us yet.
No, she hasn't.
You are conflicted about her.
Yeah. I am.
Maybe... She was hurt, she was burned. Maybe the first way to get the balance is to talk about what just happened. See what affected her, and then we can figure out how to not do that again.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
She goes quiet.
Gideon sort of looks up at Alice and just sort of asks, how do you feel? How do you feel?
Alice looks surprised to have been asked this question. Her two eye hands have been like focused down on the floor, but they kind of lift up with genuine surprise when he asked that. And she's in the middle of drawing on a little piece of parchment. And it looks like it's this really crude drawing of Gideon, because clearly she just hasn't drawn in a while. But she just pauses. Hurt. I don't know if we had to fight these other things. Oh God, they weren't so good. I think the fire took care of most of them before they could really kill us properly, but I really could have died.
That's... Well,
I'm
just glad you
Was it-
didn't.
Did it hurt? You don't have to talk about the process if you don't want to, because I know you said we wouldn't really understand, but you were caught up in so much force. We wanted to help, but all we could do was
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just glad no one's dead.
me too. Oh, you would want to know this. Hilo sort of unpleasantly greeted us, afterwards, threatened to use the scalpel on Edelwolf, but then I kind of implanted an idea that you knew better than him and that he should give total control over to you, and I think that'll be up for the next 4 hours. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Yeah.
Also, just out of character, did Hilo actually take over Gideon's physical body, or was that...
Yeah, physical body. You're still,
Okay.
like, you feel that. It's the same process as last time, where your legs melted and reformed, and they kind of feel just limp.
Okay. Alright. Everyone still alive. We'll figure it out.
Figure it out. I have an idea, but I think we need to just get a little bit of rest here first.
Okay.
Normally when I don't know how to help people, I just give them gingerbread to hold for a little bit, because normally that's what helped me calm down and feel better. But I don't have gingerbread, so I thought I would make you a little drawing. And she just slowly pushes the drawing over to him. You don't
Gideon
have
sort
to
of
accept it.
takes
I know
it, reaches out, picks it up.
You go to reach for it. Which hand are you reaching with?
It's the right arm. Is it the right arm that's all red?
Yeah.
With the tattoos? It's the right arm, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then he reaches with the left arm.
Yeah. Actually, I'm just curious what dominant hand Gideon is, to just, like, see if this would be, like...
Okay, I really don't want to ruin the moment, but I really did think Gideon is, like, ambidextrous.
Makes sense.
He's just, like...
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like there are moments when he full is double writing.
True. He would learn that. Even still, I think just, like, with the position that you're currently in, it would be more advantageous to go for the other one, but almost knowingly you just kind of keep that one back and grab it with the left hand.
Yeah.
What's the drawing, Alice? Do you want to describe it? I know you said Gideon, but, like, what's he doing? What's the drawing?
She didn't have a huge idea, so it's very clearly one of those kind of kitty drawings where you have a vague idea of you just want to draw someone, so then they start in the middle and it's just a little guy, and then they don't know what else to add, so then they start adding some generic things like just grass around and then some clouds and then maybe like something.
Would you do the corner sun given the state of the world?
There might no, probably not. Not the corner sun. I think she pointedly avoids the corner sun just because the sun is evil. and
bad.
I think she almost added flowers, but then chose deliberately not to. So it just looks like there's clouds and grass around him for now.
Did you add his cat?
Yeah, shitty Aros cat to be there.
It's just an orb.
That's nice. Thank you, Alice.
Thanks. I'm glad you like it. I have not drawn in a really long time. I used to draw all the time, actually. It was fun.
Well, then you should keep drawing, man.
Really?
Yeah. If you like it, then you should.
Yeah. I think I will when when we have more time.
Yeah. Well, there never is enough time, is there?
No. No, I wish there was.
And with that, two of you just lean against the door for now, taking a moment to breathe. Yaksha, you were gonna go over to everyone else.
I was gonna talk to Adolf.
You were gonna talk to Adolf. I think as you are approaching... Yeah. Ro. So, Ro.
I can change my plans.
Do you want to... I mean, you could always, like, check over the bodies first, see if anyone's awake.
Sure, yeah. Is Aros awake by chance?
Everyone else is down and out, but Aros has always had the double of dramatic demise, which always tends to keep Aros up in the most inexplicable circumstances.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do...
So I think as you're walking towards Edewolf, you see a small twitch as Aros slowly starts to get up.
Yeah, seeing that Aros is like kind of twitching and was previously unconscious, I have my Colossi strength back. I'm gonna sling Aros over my shoulder.
Whoa, okay.
And just sort of walk on over to where Adolf is and just like sit next to him.
There is sobbing. Just as you approach.
As I sit there, I sort of place Aros kind of next to me. And I just sort of, for maybe a minute or two, I just sit there and let it happen.
You want Colossi. You, destroyer, what do you want?
Adolf? Your morning.
Haven't you both seen enough of Elves' morning?
Never gets easier.
I know. I lost my whole island. I thought I lost the love of my life. But I had a second love of my life coming into the world and I just lost them. We were trying for so long to find something that worked. Something that was going to work even if both of our even if we both died and our bodies kept on.
And found a way. As you mourn your...
Rubbing it in? Are you just rubbing it in? Is that what you're doing? Yes, we found a way. We found it and we lost it.
Adolf, I'm a Colossi. The only thing we ever did right was create.
Even your defects.
Yeah.
If it was so... If all you ever wanted to do was create, and if you love creation so much, then why wasn't she allowed to?
I can't offer you a reasonable explanation because we weren't reasonable in doing that. We're wrong, we made a mistake.
It's more
Nothing I
than a
could do could ever
mistake.
atone for that. The mistake was scorning you. Was calling you all defects. May I... You're gonna name your child after Gideon, right?
Or Callista.
Would it be okay if you told me more about it?
Which one?
Your plans for a child, right? You said you had a plan. I'd just like to...
Yeah, Astral elves are all like stars, right? So we thought if we just compiled enough magic to get close to the point of energy release, like the dark star, that we could split it and make something else out of it. And we did. We managed to make a star fragment.
Did. It's amazing.
Yeah, well, we made 2, and I don't know where mine went, but hers was the last one left.
Gideon has the other one.
No.
You didn't understand.
No. Why do you get something out of lying?
Not really, and I'm not lying. I saw it.
Gideon has another star fragment.
What one?
He found it while we were split up. Wolf.
I don't think it's over yet. If you don't want
Heulwyn's
to.
soul is in there, right? Gideon mentioned we needed a body. I can craft you a body. Told you, right?
Yeah.
Anything Colossi ever did right was create. But Gideon has a star fragment, if that's what you need.
I can go get him.
No. Just wait for a moment.
Okay.
May I give you a hug?
Could you just
Of course.
flops down between both of you guys, just like kind of stretching out between both of your guys' laps.
I don't know if I told you this, Lanoval, but I lost a child, too. It was... Well, Colossi can just create children, but I decided to, create it in my womb this time. And I had to kill him. His name was Akechi. And I loved him with all my heart. And ever since I lost him, I feel like I've just been lost. I'm not trying to compete with you, Ada Wolf. I'm trying to meet you at your level. And I might know part of how you're feeling right now. Just the grief of it all. I want you to know that I'm here for you. In any way that I can help. Heulwyn's soul is still in there. There's still things we can do.
You said you had to kill your own boy.
We didn't know the effects of prions, of aberrations, the effect that sunlight would have on it, so...
And what about their sicknesses? If your boy was sick, would you?
No, never. To the very last moment, part of me still regrets putting him down because
Oh god, I can't believe it.
if any part of him was still there, I would have gone to the ends of the earth and back to do anything. But yours isn't lost. Not fully yet. We can still do something, right?
You're right, you're right. He's not. I should have helped him more. Oh, I should have. The wolf stands up, shaking.
Where are you?
All this time, just sitting here thinking about, oh, what did I say? What did I do? All this time thinking about the kid that could be, and and all I've done is put down the kid that I have.
I have to talk to him.
And you helped me through him.
Of course.
We have 4 hours, Idolwolf. Kilo's been suppressed for 4 hours.
This cannot wait.
Yeah. You can go.
As you're walking, hoisting out a wolf up. Aros.
Yeah.
When Gideon and I were confronting you and your other half, I'll admit I held back on asking a few questions, just due to Gideon being around. It all goes a lot further than a deep grudge against your robotic self. In a weird way, I knew and do know that there was nothing you could do because Aros, if you were the only one standing between a tyrant god and a child, even if you knew that you were fully incapable of beating that god, would you stand and fight?
There's nothing else to do but fight then.
And you did that. Twice. I didn't get it why you hesitated long enough to let me grab Lelee. It couldn't have been coding. It wasn't coding. I know it wasn't, because when Genesis came back for you, you refused to tell him where you were hiding. You were the reason I am alive today, to have gotten to meet you all again.
I think this time you got the wrong cat. I wasn't here then.
But I see that spirit in you. You want so badly to act and to help, even if you feel like you can't do anything right. You are bigger than the monster they built you to be. I think.
Well, thanks, I guess.
You
Come
care
on,
a lot
Gideon.
about people. You have a lot of love in your heart. So much. I see it.
Yeah, well, someone has to. Come on, Gideon's just a little further.
Gideon, you're still sitting with Alice, trying to catch a breather, when the two of you guys see Adalwolf approaching, flanked on both sides by Yaksha and Aros supporting his weight, as he's stumbling and limping over, still clutching the staff.
And Gideon is sort of, he's still sitting there, he just doesn't really know what to say right now with Adalwolf here.
Gideon?
Yep. Yes?
I'm so sorry.
No, it's not. You don't. I should have.
He
Could've
breaks.
done
He
more.
breaks past, out of Aros and Yaksha's hold, and goes right towards you, and just fully, like pushes you into his fur.
Gideon's just sort of shocked for the moment. He doesn't. He really wasn't expecting that, so he doesn't know what to say at all. Oh, Wolf,
You were never taught or held or comforted. You taught me so much about myself, and I, as your teacher, failed to help you in turn. I thought I saw the warning signs that it was gonna be too much for you to handle, but Gideon, I didn't know what to do. You think I understand you better than everyone else. I don't, and I'm so sorry.
I just wish it. I just wish. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't have to. And you shouldn't have the expectation to know. Nor should you have the expectation that you have to figure it all out in one go perfectly. Without any mistakes. We're gonna be rebuilt from this, okay?
Even so, I just wish I had known about the shards, and then maybe I could have.
I don't know if I am being given all the right information, but Gideon, do you have a little star shard in your pocket?
I do. And he sort of reaches out into his pocket and pulls out the shards.
And where did you find her?
Say that again?
Where did you find her?
I was down in the depths of Sepulturnum. I found them in I think they'd been hidden away. Or they were with something that the Luminary, there was something that the Devrim hid away. I don't know, but I went down there and these were there.
We hid it away as a backup. But I thought we would never find it again. As it was supposed to be found by soul, a will strong enough. And yours was?
I think Gideon's just sort of holding them in his hand, and he just looks up to Adolwolf and just sort of maybe extends his arm out with them in his palm.
Adolwolf gently cups them, and takes them. But Gideon, even without this, even if this had not panned through, okay? Kind of takes a paw and just like brushes your cheek a little. Then I would have still had a child. You. And I could never hate you. Turn my back on you, no matter what complications there are.
I'm just glad you're all alright. I'm just glad you're alright that you didn't have to die for this.
I'm glad you're alright too. And I'm so glad that I'm alright too. That I listened to you. It did not turn out the way we wanted it to, but we will find a better way for next time. But even still, I'm alive. Everyone's alive. Small victories, not good ones, but victories nonetheless. Next time, we can find a better way to do this. And it doesn't have to be entirely on you.
Alright.
Adolwolf slowly slumps down. Now.
Not sure yet, but I do know that we need to rest. Just
Hey, Adolf.
need a rest.
I say this as I've pulled out my Colossi plate. Can you tell me what Heulwyn looks like? Aros, if you don't mind playing us a Song of Rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you said we have 4 hours?
While we're sealed within this chamber, nothing can get in either. We'll take this moment to rest.
Pulls out his lyre and, just as a quiet, this one was taught to me by Lelee, actually. And he plays her lullaby.
I think Adolwolf gets up at one point and slowly, like, grabs everyone else's, like, unconscious bodies and tries to, like, lick at them all a bit, tries to clean up their wounds, and tries to make sure they're as comfortable as possible. And just gets everyone together in a small pile. We are going to work this out. Okay? Gideon?
Yes, Adolf.
He just plants kind of his head against yours. Forehead bump.
Yeah, Gideon just sort of leans into it.
Figure this out. And with you all barely on your last legs, somehow alive, behind the door, with an unknown waiting for you, on the exterior. At least for the next 4 hours. You are safe to rest.
And that's an elven long rest.
And we are going to end the session off here. There we go.
We did it!
Jesus, guys, what the fuck? God damn.
We really
That-
have a terrible track record
that
with children.
went-
I just want to
hard.
clarify.
Yo.
It did. I want to clarify something. The shards Gideon found were the shards of if it was a daughter, right?
Yep.
The ones that'll make a daughter.
Yeah.
The Callie.
It's like I said, there can only sorry, Adolf. There can only be one
One
Gideon.
Gideon.
One.
Name the girl Gideon. Let's go through our closing remarks, shall we? God damn, this is... Ethan, go!
Hi.
One thing you
yeah.
learned, one roleplay moment you liked.
One thing I learned was that Lens was gonna have children, and Lens can still have children.
Woo!
The roleplay moment, I'm going to give it to the, okay, the specific Gideon Alice interaction of Alice drawing Gideon. That was so cute, and it's just like you can't forget that Alice was still a fucking kid.
Yeah.
Alice
Who's that body?
is
That's a fucking
10
kid.
and has killed so many men.
We-
Good for her. God forbid women do anything.
Ines, your
God
fucking
forbid
wee
we're
kills me.
doing Wee. Wee. And his little guy.
Ro, what is one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
I also learned that Lens was gonna have kids, and also that the star fragment is a baby.
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 One roleplay moment I liked. I wasn't here for a lot of it. Ooh, yay! But I did really enjoy the. This is also in the Alice Gideon interaction, but the little the little waver in Gideon's voice when he went, "All right," then when Alice was talking about Hilo taking over Gideon for like 4 hours, swapping 4 hours. That bit, that was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are all in on thinking that once this mind control drops, that Hilo's like right back out.
Well,
Yeah,
we
why
have
are you
to be
guys thinking
prepared
that?
for it.
Gideon,
If we're wrong, right? We're just
Prepare for
fine.
true.
Yeah, prepare
Gideon,
for the worst, hope for the best.
the big thing with them is that they like switch out who's in and out of the door. So Gideon's in the door right now, and he's got his foot like he is just slamming that door shut. Just do not come back out, you big stupid bitch. But we'll see.
Yeah,
Who
like Rose
knows?
said, prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
Hell yeah. Gibo Godbrand, Tony,
Gabagabra.
What's up?
Gibble Gobble.
What did I learn? What did I learn? I learned. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna give a real answer. The thing I learned was maybe just talk to people, ask them things, be like, ask for help more, a little
Yes.
bit more.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't like how excited you are about that. I might take that back.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
So roleplay
Yeah.
moment you liked.
Roleplay. I liked Yaksha, just facing down Hilo, just showing a little bit of character growth.
He's less of a bigot.
Awful piece of shit.
Let's an awful grandma.
Less of an awful.
Dark Souls font bigotry eradicated.
Just a little bit.
Dark Souls font racism ended.
It only took like the slaughter of so many people, but you know.
No. God. I'm Dean. I'm the dungeon master. One thing I learned is, man, you guys can sure barely hang on for your fucking lives in a downright oppressive and just awful encounter, can't ya? That was rough. Like, even without Gideon
went in there with, like,
exploding,
50
you guys
HP.
were going down. Like,
He didn't even explode. He teched it. So did the rest of you. You all teched it. You're
you
fine.
you teched your first nuke.
Yeah, we de-guided.
They Roman canceled past it. Oh fuck. And one roleplay moment I liked. fuck you. For all those like small whimpers and Gideon just fully breaking down, that was raw. I really liked that, I have to say.
Might have to make him whimper more.
Kiki, get the
I hope you
Ines.
weren't reading the
now.
chat during that because I was actively doing bits because it was the only way for me to keep an emotional balance.
I learned. Ooh, what did I learn? Ooh, many things I learned. I don't know. I learned I was right about the fucking helo design thingy. I knew that was helo related. I mean, it was kind of obvious, but I was like, yes, I knew it. I knew it wasn't
Yeah.
just a random
Well,
robot thing.
Hey, Ines, can I say
Yeah.
something? You got one of the designs right.
What do you mean by that? What the fuck do you mean?
Oh, there's still one that wasn't revealed.
One
happens in
one
the
at least.
timeline.
Let
At
me clarify.
least.
One at least.
I'm making so many noises and none of them are picking up on the mic. You can't hear all of the noises I'm making, but just know I'm
Okay, I
making
believe
them.
you.
Yeah, roleplay moment. Ooh. Ooh. There were so many this session. Tony.
What's up? How you doing?
Oh, Gideon was so heartbreaking this fucking session. That shit hurted.
Wow.
Especially when Edelwolf lost his shit at him. Ooh, that shit hurted. Sad little
Wolf
boy.
voice. Oh shit, I already got a baby. Fuck.
Yeah, you got
Well, now he has
baby.
two.
2 babies.
Cherish that baby.
Guys, I keep saying Gideon has yet to fail.
What do you mean by that?
Name one time he's failed. Yeah, look at his track record.
He did
just keeps pushing
he
through.
did kill a baby.
No, he didn't. He killed
One
a
of
potential
two.
baby.
True.
It was a the egg was not in the seed.
True.
Inception was not life.
The egg was not in the seed.
Amazing.
Here at Cursed Ones, we are
What
What do you mean by
pro-abortion.
that?
What do you mean
Oh my
by
God.
that?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? Thank you
Elaborate.
guys so much for
I mean
tuning
love
into this
wins.
session of Cursed Ones. Tune in next time. Love wins. Bye.
I love him, Greg.
Win.